Howdy, everyone. Ooh, something got stuck in my throat. Um, how's everybody doing today? Hope you all had a good weekend. It was all right for myself. Just did some work, did some lot of filming. We did Duel Night on Saturday. We filmed Abyss Rising, so the set with the Mermaid cards coming out for the first time, the Atlanteans. That was super cool, and I'm looking forward to you guys seeing that. As well as just filming some other stuff for Sam. Otherwise, just nothing crazy. How about y'all? Next weekend is the Duels Cup. However, I'm actually not going to be able to compete. I thought I was going to have time for it, but it looks like I no longer will. So we're not going to have a Duels Cup stream for me, but there will be other streamers probably. So we'll get your fix somewhere else. And apologies for that, but yeah. So nothing there. And then the week after that, we'll have Weiss's Columbia. So that following week, I will not be here that much because yep, I'll be in Colombia. Yeah, good. Anyways, for today, what we have planned, I did want to do some Reacts content. I know there was like a hot topic thing that MBT posted, so we can watch that, and then if there is actually a discussion to be made, then great, we can keep talking about it. And then I think that's all the React content I had. I don't think any new cards were announced or any new crazy deck lists to look at. If you guys had any in mind, feel free to comment, and we can add it into the schedule. Otherwise, it's more of just Master Duel getting higher rank. Keep playing probably the Snake Eye tier deck's been a lot of fun. Otherwise, we can mess around with other stuff, but yeah. And I guess let me hop straight into Master Duel. All right, I give it a second. It's not working. Hello. There we go. You're soloing Mayakashi Bone to FTK on an ult. Oh, I mean, why do you care if they conceded? You got what you wanted. What do you think of Cash with Snake Eyes? I don't like the package because like it'll get people at first, and they may burn imperms on like Unicorn, but after that, it doesn't do much. Like Unicorn Birth is solid, and it's not terrible disruption, but it's not great either. And it's just not that strong when you go second, I think. So I wouldn't want to dedicate the spots to them. I think it's ultimately not worth it. Raybone, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate it. And it's been gifting nonstop. I see my stream labels may not be updating. Let's give it a quick refresh. All right. Any news here? Additional mission unlocked. It's today. New event missions. All right. So maybe we'll play some Duels Cups to finish some missions. What missions do they got for us? Watch the duel in the Duelist Cup. I mean, that's a bunch of gems, I guess. That's it, right? Would you play Infernoble? I don't really enjoy it. I have the deck. I just really don't like that deck. It's not my cup of tea. Do you have any secret sauce you're considering for the cup you can share since you won't play? No, we didn't theory this at all because, you know, Ryan and I don't have to try hard. So we were planning on just taking it easy. I think he's just not even playing Snake Eye. He's just going to play Lab. He just wants to play what's fun. I was probably going to play Tier, whatever's fun, right? And whatever's like remotely playable. But obviously now, like, I'm not going to do that. I was probably going to play the Snake Eye tier deck and then the branded Snow tier deck. Like the decks I've been playing on stream. Nothing remotely insane. Zabatsman, 98. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Did I get the Ecclesias sleeves and stuff for the code? I got one of them, and then I realized it was just bullshit accessories, and I didn't get the other one. Because, to be honest, I don't care that much about those. So I think I'll probably play the Duels Cup on Friday still. So let's do this later. The Duels Cup missions. And let's just keep grinding rank to get some gems this way. Lab fun. Probably thinks pulling his teeth is fun too. I don't think so. Lab is pretty cool. Like Floodgate Lab obviously is not, but like Floodgate Lab hasn't been good for a while. Oh, you didn't get the 20 wins by deck out like mission. Gotcha. That makes more sense. This guy's name is Lincoln Enjoyer. Nice. You heads with Evil Eye Gold Pride. That sounds like an interesting combination. This hand seems okay. Wanted Pitch Bridge is clean. Relax, we'll see. I have Infernoids. I do not have Infernoids, no. It's fucking flu shit. As long as I don't get shifted, I guess. Is this the YCS Dorman 2022 feature? It was only one YCS with flu and tier? No. Why specifically that event? Oh, it's Chris. What? Yeah, I guess it's a German saying that. What's up, Chris? How do people not break with this shitty ass deck? Actually, just absurd. Imagine playing this. Wait, what is this? Anybody know what mate this is? What the fuck is this? Hello, Hash. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I'm not chaining shit to this. Let it resolve. It's the Eldritch Mate? How the fuck is it an Eldritch Mate? It's an Eldlixir. What the fuck? I don't... They couldn't give us a Golden Lord? What the fuck is this? It looks like a cup. Electric cup. I don't... This is lame. I don't know this guy like this. Also, this guy's a douche. Lincoln Enjoyer playing Flu. Fake ass bitch. Also, what was this play? Okay. I have both shufflers. Interesting. Yeah, makes sense. It's Saturday nights and I ain't got nobody. Just got paid. Isn't it worth me summoning these still? Yeah, it is. I really wish I had a shuffler, a Miller to search. And then, okay. He's going to tribute here. Interesting. Yorobina. Yorobina. I mean, I'm gonna play around him just tribute summoning here, right? Jesse Kotton, the man, the myth, the legend. Care to duel? I promise you, I'm Himothy. I don't know what. I'm gonna stop reading that. I don't know what that is. I'm not dueling people right now. Sorry. Like Edison, I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm never like outwardly going to play Edison. This should be a good spot here, right? Because I get to dodge a street trigger. Snow. All right. Ryza. All right. I mean, I can handle that. I'm just gonna bounce. Okay. Wait, this triggers? Wait, what? Did you guys know this? Um, do I chain this? Surely I do, right? Just putting them in hand. No, so putting them back in my deck. Do I want to chain it now so I don't hit it again? I mean, probably put back grass as well. I can try draw into it. The other alternative was like just go tier cash, mill the snow back, but I'll just get another snow, I think. This is fine. I just got max speed right now, guys, so I'm not gonna be able to respond, unfortunately, to questions. There's obviously a little more going on. Search. Get Sharon. I mean, not Sharon. Tier cash. All right, it's middle two.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Any small, need so much for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, that's my 8 cards here. No, I milled the snow. There's no map. Another snow. It's time to snow here. Advent? Okay. Pretty good. I don't have to play around tobacco that I wasn't really going to. Okay. I mean, this is looking pretty good. Oops. Where's his field? Here. Um. That should be enough damage, right? Yeah. Let's finish it, Snow. Fucking Maxi. I don't think I had time to deck out. I spent too long thinking at the earliest parts of the turn. And not Johnny Handshake, he might just not play any. I could beat just the Ash. But yeah. Yeah, he didn't play any. Why the fuck is he playing a small roll target? And then he couldn't use Imperm. He couldn't use Shift there. As Maxi, he pretty much hopes I pass. And I'm never passing. I'm killing you. Not even one Nib. I mean, that doesn't even... Nib wouldn't have worked there. I had Rakalas. And they would not have worked at any point during that play. You would need to pair like 3 hand traps together to stop me. I still had the draw from once. I still had the snow triggers. Still had the flame burge. I had a lot going for me. 44 card deck, huh? Ricka. The flu, small birds, lock out or nibs, you don't play it. Yeah, that too. That too. Forgot about that. Be like you. 'Cause I'm gonna be like you. The cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Which was call by, so you couldn't max see me back, but oh well. How's it going? It's going all right. We're just vibing with good old tier. Something the princess had. Okay, probably just no other plants in hand, right? Oh, never mind. Okay. Con. All right, so I'm not getting maxi at least. Sheet. And the cats and the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man in the moon. Well, I have a chance to do this later, probably. I'm just gonna hold off. Skip song. Oh, my ears are hurting you. I mean, my your ears are hurting from my singing. It's understandable. I think it's here and never. Mill Sulic. Oh, mill garbage. That's fantastic. Wonder in this world to me. Foolish burial. All right, that's pretty good. Um. All right. If this gets negated, it didn't get negated. Interesting. Now I gotta draw at the very least. He tribute steals. Nah, I want to rather force out the princess. He'll get used to it later. I don't want to go battle phase yet. Ugh. Okay. It should be Dash, right?
I thought that Jesse
Okay.
was cooked.
Strange. Just draw a card, right? Lunacy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. 7-month streak. Let's go. Destrudo. Doo-doo. Alright, now we know every card. It should be over. Don't even have to use the talents. That. Back, it's in a Baron setup. Remember when Destrudo was problematic? I mean, Destrudo is still a very cool card. I don't know if Destrudo was ever really problematic. The closest was to problematic was with LP.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Am I doing a Duel Links run? What's a Duel Link? No, I don't play Duel Links. I don't know what a Duel Links run even is, I guess. How many subs play Snake Eye Ninja? I don't even know what that would entail. How do you play Snake Eye Ninja? They have 0 synergy. Oh, the Duels Cup? No. I was going to, but I have plans now on the weekend, so I'm not going to. We're already DLV max though. That's why we're not playing Duels Cup right now. I'll play on Friday, I guess, but like I'm not grinding the 72 hours again. Pitch green, that's your synergy. I don't want to just throw random cards together. Like, I love ninjas, but I'm not trying to play ninja for the sake of playing a ninja in some random ass janky deck. This is weird. Ugh. My one Nessie target. My Nessie's gonna hit itself, I already know it. This will probably be the hardest DC so far. What makes you say that? I'd rather be more Snake Eyes, and it's a more of the same deck because you can prep better. I got so mad when I got FTK'd by Valence or whatever in the last Duelist Cup, or like I got extra linked by Pendulum Edition like 3 times. Like, y'all don't know the pain of that happening to you. They extra link you, and then they make Baguska so you can't make anything else. Like, go fuck yourself. Okay, well, that was fun. Thank you for the game. Connection failed. Let's see what we would have been in for. You remember the pen deck? Yeah, man, like, it's toxic. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Crimson Dragon target. This is a deck that does exist. True. I was cooking a bit too hard. Win and I rank up. Then we can do some pack gambling because I'll have gems. Alright. Let's go first for the first time actually now. Cobalt Eagle's the homie, bro. All the crystal beasts are the homies, to be honest. Tortoise, Pegasus. Actually, you know what? That's not true. Most of them are the homies. Some of them are kind of lame. I think I'm just sending snow here. Yeah, I'm sending snow. Like in normal, someone make redo anyways. Yeah, and this is why I didn't do it, because now I can do some shenanigans here. Block it. I always playing to Bell, whatever. I guess I should have played around Bell over Ash, because he probably has Ash. It doesn't have Ash if he's not ashing this. Valor. Alright, well, never mind. Didn't make a difference either way. What am I shuffling back? Obviously, I'm not chaining. I'm just wondering what I shuffle back here. That's the Crystal Beast deck coming along. The poll is not even done yet. Oh, in Master Duel. We're pretty close. Isn't fusing away no, because Valor's already resolved. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm fusing away the Rhino, so I'll show you. I'll fuse away the Rhino here, and you'll see it still does not resolve. He kissed me. Yeah, did not resolve. Ash. Okay. That's fine. He took me home to meet his mom and his dad. Did he mean a static card? Oh, that's rough. He just drew all hand traps, or is it lab? So it could be lab. Poplar. Poplar. I mean, yeah. Not bad. Impermanencia. Didn't imperm column. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not forcing that through. I don't care. The Ash second Hita. Oh, here we go. Anaconda. No, it's Hita, right? Make a 7. I cut the riser, right, though? I should probably make... No, I can't make Rebo first. Just want to mill 5. Yeah, I'm going to go Hita. I think he's better. I'm not putting this spawn trap card zone, right? Am I? I'm not, right? I'm not. Yeah, I'll just mill 5. Maxi. Alright. Fair enough. Mill 5. So turn on Snow is a disruption as well. Fedora. Okay. Obviously not gonna do it. I'll do in case it's a hand trap. I'll get about 50 damage. Get Synchron. And Medora's gonna help us that. Alright, still very good position. Very good position. Bricked up Snake Eye, yeah, for sure. Uno for Uno. Yeah, no response. Yeah, so let's let him search first and then we'll yeah, nothing here. I wanna be forever young. No response. Okay. This should just be it, right? He can crash. It's pretty funny. Oh, it can't even crash. This guy Recallas. Yeah, that's even funnier. Droll. Let him link, right? Yeah. This doesn't do anything. It makes dark. Yeah, I don't know. This is over for our duelist here. Well, what he needs to do is make Karibo first, and then he can Karibo tribute this to bring back an extra body. But the Medora just ends him. So does this. And he doesn't know about this, and this also ruins him. Nice. Target my Poplar. Poplarino. Yeah. That's just guaranteed game, so. Alright, time for some Gamba. I think we still need cards from the most recent pack for our Resonator deck. Let's take a look. Cards I own. I have 2 of these, 1 of these. Yeah, I still need more. I don't have this at all. So we're gonna keep opening this pack. 1,000 packs. Let's go. How many ultras do we get? Get a Royal Dibalser. Wasn't planning to play Snake Eye. Should I? I mean, don't be just dictated by the Royal Rares. If you actually enjoy Snake Eye, then try go for it. But if you're not going to enjoy it, then no point. You try this deck, but you don't have Trima Karma and only 1 Snow. Work towards it, I guess, right? Keep playing. Like, I haven't spent money in a while now, and I still get like 10 packs a day. We're close to it. Isn't it better to go for another pack? You have pretty much everything here. I still need 2 cards from this. But it's still worth opening. I don't want to use my crafting points on those. Alright, Ultra first pack. Alright, good. We got a 3rd one of those. That's important. I'm already happy with our decisions. Okay, garbage. Well, it just makes sense that while I need multiple cards in this pack, for me to open up this while I can. I mean, yes, this is not a great. Nice. Now that I have 4 of them. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh is so stupid. God damn it. What was I even saying? I don't remember. I'm just tilted now. I guess dust is dust. Plus 10 dust? Yeah, I mean, whatever. Oop, no, I'm trying to open this card. The fourth copy might come up. Yeah, I don't think so. Breath of the Tistina. I'm pretty sure one of the Tistina supers I just don't have either that we need. Master Roll 6 is 4 copies. Yeah, we just become every other card game. I kind of like that it's 3 copies. I don't want a 4th copy. It doesn't feel right. Alright, last pack. Give us a 3rd Ultra. For the believers. For the believers. Sag. Two or one Ultras is victorious. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Alright. Now do we stop opening that pack? Now we probably stop opening that pack because there's only one card we really need, right? Yeah, I think so. Alright, anyways, let's keep dueling. Keep progressing. Let's get to Master 1. We'll probably get Master 1 soon. We've been cooking with this deck. It's been fun. Like, part of me now wants to go play the Duelist Cup with this deck, just the vibe. This deck is so broken. Oh, man. How do you feel about the Adventure Tier build? So far, you think it's shit? Yeah, I don't think those cards are good. The version that I'm playing right now actually feels really, really, really good. Like, I'm cooking people. I'm breaking boards. I'm taking names. Goods. Goods card D. Thrust. Alright. Bridge. Could have been Trivia Karma maybe, but... Get Sharon. Now, I could card D just straight here. But I don't want to give him a Maxi. And if he has Maxi, I need the card structure to push through, probably. So I'm going to lead with Sharon here instead. Okay. And if he has nothing, I don't need the card destruction, I think. I think this is enough. Bridge? I just used bridge, right? Yeah, nice. Now Imperm is a little annoying. Is it, even though? Effect. I'm pretty sure I'm going to pop this here. Because I think I'm getting impermed here. Already normal summoned. Okay. Interesting. That is a lot of options. Does this Snake Eye card do anything for me? Not really, right? Am I activating this here? Probably. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? But I get instant sinful spoil. It's nice. Do some more Jackson 5. Let's go. Haveness. I'm not using this, right? It doesn't do anything. Magnum. Why didn't you use this earlier? I'll read or beat it, right? Magnamute. Okay, this is fine. All the branches of the learning tree. Wish I had wanted. That'd be cool. It's like counting up to 3. And then make Baron. What am I putting back with Flamebird? Doesn't make a difference. Is there anything I want to pop? Not really. They're from the timeout. Yeah, I have plenty of time. I'm not worried. At least right now. Another ordinary day. What am I putting in the grave here? Let's see what he's playing. Sky Striker. All right. All right, that's pretty good. I have to go fast, but it's fine. Oh, this is super lame. Because I was going to let this to negate this, but he hasn't resolved Magnum yet, so this is probably that's fine, whatever. Yeah. It's still fine. Because he has 1, 2, 3 spells in grave. Yeah, so when he burners, I'll just shuffle them all back. Then I'm hitting a back row. I don't care about the Ray. What is he targeting? What does he want here, Flamebridge? Wants the mill 3. I don't think this does anything here. It's not going to poly, right? Oh, it makes Azalea. I should have polyed probably. Alright, nothing anyways. Did he really be able to engage with tier cash? He did. But it's fine. There's a rain grave. There is, yeah. Actually, not the way around. Never look away. This. Still no shuffler for snow. Kind of annoying. Fine. I get to send the 1 tier card and the Rhino Heart comes out for free. Oh wait, no. Okay, that doesn't matter. Same thing. If it was graveyard effect. Back to Solak. That should be game, right? 34, yeah. This is presenting lethal. Alright. The Curious deserved the ban in TCG in my opinion. Yeah, it did. That card is broken. The card is absolutely insane. So the reason why I should have zero polyed earlier when I had a chance on their turn was you can poly discard the Witch, and then Witch send the Rhino Heart, and then Rhino Heart send the Grief and make the Rokalis in his turn. Oof, this is not it. All right, time to luck sack. There's a reason they haven't been Beatrice yet. I've been calling for Beatrice ban for a while. I love that card and it is not fair. Everybody loves somebody sometimes. All right, well, we milled the playable card, so we're good. Rhino Heart. I think the best runic variant is? No idea. Not really my deck. Permanence. Ah, it's so ass. Of course, it's a permanence. Ugh. It's gonna be a toughie. Let's see what they're playing though. Like Snake Eye, this is not gonna be enough. Yeah. Issues don't follow up next turn either. Hmm. Yeah, through here. If he sends off Flamebridge here, doesn't revive anything. Sends off this here for Flamebridge, and I steal Flamebridge. Seems better. No fucking chance. What the fuck? Oh, what? What the hell was that? Are you kidding me? Moments like that, I'm not gonna miss in the Duelist Cup where that happens to you and you're like, what? Like, ugh. This loss leads to a 10-game losing streak in the DC Cup. God, I hope not. I have confidence though. I have confidence we'll come back. It's actually crazy how much Snake Eye like between the two TCG, OCG, and Master Duel, just everywhere Snake Eye, Snake Eye, Snake Eye, Snake Eye. It's so crazy. Could have been super heavy instead. I mean, super heavy. I want to be gone. Like that shit's so annoying. Flamebird. Sitting, waiting for the combo to end. Lasts an eternity. As we patiently wait our opponent to make their end field. What are the chances they mess up? Pretty high. Just rarely see people combo properly. I also just don't think the end board without Anaconda is enough. Or Jet. You need one of those two. Oh, what a mess. Yeah, I make Whale Anaconda be broken. Somebody's watching me. This has probably got to be one of my favorite songs. Even though MJ only really has that one line over and over again, it's just so good. That's back random bullshit, right? Yeah. All right, guys, start a prediction. Will my opponent max see me? Because this always happens. Literally always. Am I being maxied? Appaloosa. Get your points in. 10,000 on yes. Fuck. Ooh, whoa. Motherfucker, are you kidding me? That's fine. Congratulations, all of you voted yes. Without fucking fail. This is such bullshit. Literally inescapable. Inescapable, Maxi. Watching me. Whoa. Please don't have Ash as well. Okay, hold on. Next prediction. Oh shit, I don't want to time out. I don't want to time out. I don't want to wait for prediction to do it. If I was gonna get Ash too. No, 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 no. Don't do it. All right, moment of truth. All right. Kiss me. Kiss me. Can we kill before I draw a nib? I can kill through a nib easily. Did I plan it in my deck? I do have planet in my deck. It's over, duelist. You are just a mere mortal. Is he singing SP? Obviously not. He's saying kiss me. What hand traps did he have in his deck? That guy was fucking cooked. He had Ash Veiler Nib in his deck still. I think I could have killed him. I'm pretty sure I would have given him a nice reality check. Maining reboot. Actually, this last guy, I want to see his deck. I want to see if there's one econ. If there's one econ, I'm gonna be so mad. No! There's I'm gonna have an aneurysm. What is this? I just couldn't even finish my sentence. I was so in shock. Look at this fucking monstrosity I lost to. Exchange? Like, yo, what? Why are there two witches in his deck? Why are there two imperms in his deck? Two Veiler. Well, of course it was imperm when I have Talon's Thrust in my hand, not anything else. One Phantasme. Why? Like, oh my god, I lost to this. One Unicorn Field Spell, one Birth. Hey, and a Fenrir. Fuck, this is a deck of all time. And he cooked us. He cooked us bad. Didn't I win? No, I didn't. This was the opponent that crossed out Econ. This is the opponent I just played. Also playing this fucking Cash Engine. He's not even playing Planet. I don't get it. Why would you play this engine and not play Fenrir? What's the spell next to Harvey's Feather Duster? Exchange? Yeah, exchange. It's this card. This card is complete dog shit. Dude, how much Snake Eye are we playing? I feel like it's all Snake Eye. Oh, never mind, that was Striker. No, it's Snake Eye. I don't like Werewolf though, guys, by the way. I think it's very good. Yeah, with some weird decks. Anyways, we press forwards. Our turn to go first. Interesting. Just this first, right? I think I'm just playing with it. I'm not playing with this right now. I'm just playing like slow mid-range tier deck, not combo. If he does a hand trap, I'll draw 2. Ash Blossom, yeah, I want to draw here. Ah, this is so lame. What do I do with this crap? I have to. It's imperm.
I thought that
Snow.
Jesse was cooked.
Hero Boy gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Benny and the Jets. At least I'm getting max seed. If I got max seed, it would have been really rough, but I didn't have a choice. Which level's more important to keep up? The 7, right? So I just do this. Guess I had to Strudel later. What do you think of a labyrinth here on the concept? Doesn't work. Both those engines are so good at grinding, they don't complement each other well. You want to pick engines that have synergies and offset each other's weaknesses. Okay, looks like this is actually going pretty well now. I think we might be fine. Let's draw a card here. Droplet. Am I putting anything back here? I don't think so. I just link. Alright, I have search now. Cool. Curious about to go crazy. Curious is about to go crazy. Curious always goes crazy. You should never expect anything less. Is Infernoid playable? I mean, playable, yes. Good, no. This isn't a tier name, right? Dude, every time I send a tier off Curious, I always mix up the chain links and then I forget to trigger the tier, so I actually have to pay attention. It's such a bad habit. I did it a lot in the Thunder Danger deck. Alright, how we mill 3 here affects how we add as well. No other tiers in grave. I need to add a tier off. I don't mill a tier. Mill the tier. Perfect. Perfect. This was so good. I should have done the tier cache first. I don't want to mill. If I mill both screams, I'm low key kind of tight. No, I'm not doing that. Why'd I use 4 materials for 3 material monster? Because this is better on the field than the Anaconda is. Do I have the other planet in deck still? I do. Let's get those to my hand. I didn't make the card menu look like that. It's a setting, but I can show it when it's not my turn anymore. I just want to time out. Just concedes. Yeah, I don't blame him. Well, I guess I'll show it to you next game. The world and its gold. I mean, it was lucky that he didn't draw into Maxi off of card D. That card D was very much like a gambit, but I obviously just can't afford to just pass. And it worked out. We could have played through Impermavailer because we can snow banish the Diabell Star to force it through. And we would have been fine. But yeah, that worked out for us for sure. And then we got the ball rolling. We were fine. So here, those are grief flamebirds that suck. You go to like all the way to the bottom here, display dialogue, and you click vertical scrolling. Desires, fine. What is desires? Hey, Griffin is at card you when you take the maxi challenge. That combo doesn't work. Oh shit. Nice. How did that always win the die roll? It's actually just incredible. Dead boy, how to win? It's not over yet. Now it's probably over. I mean, why set this? I think it's Solid now. Solid has to hard carry, but that's such a big ask. Prosperity. Before attacking, very interesting. Rack down evenly. Barrier statue. Bridge. Nice. Just another part of me. Ooh, ooh. No message. I'll see it through. What is necessary for me to win here? Just think about it. How do I pull off this upset? A droplet. Droplet off the top. Does that do enough? A droplet. I can swing. I can Sullic. I'm still locked under this barrier. Clock. I have to just set right. All right. This is fucking me so bad. It doesn't matter. The enemy controller, maybe? That was not it. Is there anything I can meld to make it like make me live? I don't think so. I can't even use the effect. I mill. There's nothing I can mill. I mean, I also just die if I don't do anything, so. I'm pretty sure there's nothing I can mill. Yeah. Better Rally, fuck this. Their hand was insane. Holy shit. Because we can for sure beat that deck when we go second. But his hand was just like perfect. It was rough. Maybe I'm supposed to like, I don't know, like I'm supposed to hope he dusters me and not set the meta noise first. Obviously that would work that way better. He fairy didn't open any traps. He opened up 2 pots with Necro Valley Clockwork Knight Inspector border. His hand was insane. Also, yo, these cards can fuck off now. Like, this is getting kind of annoying. Like the 2 bricks in my deck. Imperm is gonna murder me again. Alright, let's get a draw cards here. Is Ash? No? Okay. Yes, another grief. I played 2. The deck list is in the Discord. I get in the same hand. I don't know, man. The turtle plus flame bird is fucking annoying. That keeps happening. Second grief, whatever. Like that's. It's just the fact I keep drawing flame bridge and tortoise. Sword Soul, Mr. Real Gamer. All right, well, see what he does. I guess I feel fine versus this. Ball Pierce on nerf. I mean, nerf. I don't really do that in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I mean, it's banless, right? This is an anti-spell. This is what happens every time you play Restored Soul. This might eat this. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, baby. I wanna know who. If you be my girl. Oh, that's fucking nice. Hmm. Pain. Put all the mill 3, I guess. Undo. Oh. Now my CVS follow up. Why are we talking about Misk? Also, wait, what just happened? Hello? What just happened? Okay. Let him cook. I don't think this guy should be cooking. He set the kitchen on fire. It appears he did. I mean, is he realizing his mistake? I mean, like, it looked like I was gonna live this turn either way. But I would have drawn Snow. And then I book Shishao, he negates, probably. And then I use Sinful. I mean, it wasn't over. I had a chance, but... Oh, no, I'll draw Rainbow Bridge. Ugh. I'll draw Rainbow Bridge and Sinful. Yeah, okay. What did Ivishida? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything. Rhino Heart. How generous. I couldn't last for long. Phew. Oh, sorry. Thank you, guys. This is just less damage. I think he just attacked, right? Oh. Discard Maxi. Yeah, our opponent is not very good. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Bum, bum. They had that the whole time? Or they just add that back? They just added back. You're coming to town. Walking on sunshine. Whoa, oh. Why did this duel never felt like losing? I mean, we were definitely in a rough spot when he started his turn, and we would have lived, but if it's weird. Poplar. 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 I'm not playing it there. I can put it back in the deck and search Ash. Is that even good? Is that even good? Alright, let's eat this blackout. No blackouts. Interesting. Which, well, that's fine. Let's take control of this Draco Berserker. Let's send the turtle. The Tataruga. That's pretty good. Fun fact, Berserker and Longyan are cousins. What are you talking about? Now you can make Baron do flare. And the game is over. Target this, because we pops it, we fuse. I guess if I target this, he also just comes back, so either or. No problemos. You've got a friend in me. Baron de Fleur. Bye-bye, real gamer. It's over. What are our dailies? Dailies should have reloaded for the day now, right? So I should see what I have to do. Alright, daily missions. Activate a trap card. And duel in solo mode. I would have thought I had more missions. I guess not. In 15 minutes? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. In 17 minutes. Should we break up this part of the stream, do the react, and then react to MBT's content, and then come back to Master Duel afterwards? And we can do the dailies. I think that's probably better, right? I have more DC missions. The only ones I have left are to play, so we'll do it on Friday. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. Let me switch over our views. They had a friend like Ben. This is a dark song in all actuality. Y'all don't know what it's about? You should look it up. My friend. A Resonator is worth investing into Master Duel. They are not, unless you really enjoy the deck and have fun playing it. It's not cheap, and it's not that good. E-Wave buyout? Oh yeah, I was looking at pricing last weekend, or over the weekend. A friend was like, do you have Heat Waves lying around? It's a type of card I'd have. I'm like, why? Because this card used to be worth a long time ago. This doesn't show it, but it got reprinted, but before the reprint, it was already expensive, so I didn't have them from before because I just sold them whenever I had them. Like, I knew this card was worth money. So someone asked if I had, I just do not. Yeah, this price is insane. I would not have expected it. This card is probably should just get hit. Like, this is kind of wild. This card existing. E-Wave is obnoxious. And I'll be there. Anyways. Turn off Spotify. Damn, I feel like we've been playing so much Jackson 5 today. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but yeah. Alright, so we're looking up MB Tizzle. You guys have to let me know how the audio is. Did I watch this already? Autoplay must have watched. I promise it's not pre-watched, as you guys like to yell. I swear. I promise you I didn't pre-watch. That's crazy. I don't know. I actually like don't know. Cause I swear I didn't pre-watch this. I promise you I didn't. You'll have to take it at what I say. It's not scripted. I got nothing. Ah. All right. Let's check the audio levels. Probably have to lower this.
What's up, everybody?
All right. And what's the speed? Let's put it to 1 right now so we can focus on making sure the sound is all right.
Everybody, it's your boy Team Samurai X2. We're doing one of these. Another video where I ramble.
How was the audio on that? I guess I should do it with me talking over. Let's see how the audio is while I'm also talking over it. And you guys can let me know.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Team Samurai X2.
Decrease volume.
We're doing one of these. Another video where I ramble at the
done.
camera and then Vlad just prunes it into something watchable. Now, you all hated when
The video's a bit loud. Still, all right. He's louder than me.
I started the last one of these with a metaphor. The curtains
Really?
are blue, am I right?
How about
so today
now?
I'm going to begin with a story. After a couple of years,
I mean, like,
LGS near me is finally emerging from the other side of a financial disaster.
hold on.
We're doing one of these. Another video where I ramble at the camera and then
How about
Vlad
now?
just prunes it into something watchable. Now, you all hated when I started the last one of these with a metaphor. The curtains are blue, am I right? So today I'm going to begin with a story. After a couple of years,
The story. Probably filled with metaphors.
LGS near me is finally emerging from the other side of a
He is louder and whiter than me. Would you not call me white? Like, I guess.
financial disaster. When MetaZoo became extremely popular right after COVID, they went all the way in on the product. This decision almost cost them the store, and thankfully they've been able to bounce back. But it hasn't been easy.
What? What is he talking about? MetaZoo's dead. What is he talking about?
Of a financial disaster. When MetaZoo became extremely popular right after COVID, they went all the way in on the product. This decision
Wait, he's talking about it locals. Okay,
almost
okay.
cost them the store, and thankfully they've been able to bounce back. But it hasn't been easy. I've said it before, but LGSs often operate on razor-thin margins, and one bad business decision, like backing MetaZoo, can make every subsequent decision life or death. After having been burned by one card game, it took a lot for me to convince my LGS to even stock Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's not hard to see why. Even now, after they are emerging from financial turmoil, they are saddled with a significant amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Product that takes up shelf space and cannot, under any circumstances, move. They were thrilled.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of sets like this, right? You have to remember, I'm also, like, I'm not an LGS. I'm an online card store. But this is obviously, like, a problem I deal with. For example, Dune and Soulburner, just the expected value on those sets were pretty rough. You weren't making money on those, and it's just a straight up loss. And I mean, their approach of just holding the product is, I think, worse because you're just tying up cash flow for no reason. You're taking a gamble the product will go up later, and I think that's just crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a game where the old product like that really excels until like maybe 2 decades later. So I wouldn't I wouldn't like hold on to this stuff for like 10 years. Didn't Dune have Rev Synchron? That was some money. It was not that much money, and it was not enough to carry a set. Let's take a look at the box price for Duels Nexus, and I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm not going to disclose how much my cost is on a box, but I can assure you it is more than this. And this doesn't and then, like, if I'm selling a TCG player, not only would I be losing money immediately selling the box, I then also eat the fees, lose more money, and then also have to ship it and lose more money. And if we look at the price over the span of its existence, this is all pre-sale. So this is where it hits shelves around here. You can see the huge drop off. This is because now everyone can start selling around this period. I think it's this period. And then people realize the set's like not that good. Like here, like even like on release weekend, $55, you're pretty much losing money after shipping and stuff. It's not the worst, but it's not like I would never do this for a living. It sucks. You're working for nothing pretty much. And it keeps going lower. And then you should be in the midst of Dune format at this point, right? And nothing. It's just worthless. Like you are just straight up losing money at these prices, like significant amounts. And it rebounds a bit because people realize the Chimera and Unchained cards are playable around this point. And you see the box getting a bit better. And that's because the expected value of the cards you open in this box go up. But it's still not enough. And then eventually the Chimera deck is not that good, so it fades out. Unchained starts getting power crap. It's still good, but there's other good decks in the meta now. It's no longer the best. And it keeps plummeting. And then it hits this point. It's just useless. And then a banlist happens, Shavara's hit. It's even worse now, the Unchained cards. And now there's no more new supply hitting. So it slowly creeps up. But like, it's not good. And unless there's a reason people to buy it, it's not going to go up here either, right? So in order for it to go up, people have to either want to open the product or the cards inside the box have to go up in value for the expected value of opening a box to then be worth it to open. Like this minus fees and shipping, at least for the sellers. So you just end up with garbage. So this was not a good set. People may think the set was fine, and the card quality in the set is okay, but it's not fantastic, as well as bad rarity decisions in terms of the secret rares in the set are just abysmal. And it leaves this set like just in ruins. And as someone who's vending, this is rough, right? I just straight up lost money on this. I lost money on Swordburner. And it's even worse when those multiple sets come in the same quarter together. As in I'm budgeting my my year out. I'm ordering both those sets, and both those sets are losing money. As I'm having consecutive failures in a row. So now as a store, as a vendor, I'm like, I'm going to order less of a product unless I have a lot of faith in it. Because if it's going to have very volatile like swings in how good sets are, like by season, you have a good season of Agoth and Rarity and you have a bad season like this, then I'm just going to be pickier with my purchases, and it hurts distributors, it hurts Konami. It's just not good for the game. But I'm also not going to intentionally lose money either by opening products like this. Did it go up since U-Ball release? No. Barely. Yama went up a little bit, but not enough. Not a meaningful amount. Like, did it go up? A bit, maybe. Like, this. Hold on. This is around, Yama spikes is around here. And you see it climbs a bit, and then people realize it's not worth it. I think Yama also dropped back down quite a bit. Like, these drops are not much, right? These are dollar drops, dollar increases, but yeah. I'm curious why it went up here. No idea. Card quality is pretty good, but yeah, the ready distribution is complete ass. I mean, the card quality was fine, right? You had Emergency Preventer. Those could have been higher rarity. The Unchained cards could have been higher rarity. The Chimera cards could have been higher rarity, right? And if people say like cards need to be cheaper, there needs to be a balance, right? Because if we have shit products and the distributor's losing money, then the game dies too. There needs to be a balance that the players and the players don't have to spend egregious amounts of money to be able to play, and you have to find the balance where the sellers also aren't losing money. Because if either piece breaks off, the entire chain, the ecosystem collapses. There needs to be balance, and this is not what a balance looks like by printing all the good cards common and super rare. What is better, like anime, Hero Blue Eyes packs, or meta relevant packs? Meta relevant packs typically. The Blue Eyes packs are only good if they aren't ordered in large amounts. If there's a scarcity of them, then they're solid. But when people think, oh, there's a Blue Eyes pack, and then a lot of people order it, it just kind of floods it out a bit, and a lot of those people aren't as high in demand. If it's like a new Blue Eyes, new Dark Mission card, it definitely helps. I mean, those cards are better than nothing, right? A bad card that is also a Blue Eyes card will sell way better than just a bad card, and it can be a selling point. But ideally, you have a mixture of both. You need to be conservative when ordering boxes, vendor, if you don't think the box is worth it. You can, but you have to order months in advance. So you don't always know the full details of the set. You don't know the rarities at all. You don't know the meta, so it's a bit hard. And then also constrain the relationship with the distributor, right? Because if the distributor wants you to be ordering products, and if you're not ordering product and you're being very picky, it's not fair to them a lot of the time. That's why games like Pokemon or One Piece will have allocation, or I know Pokemon, like you have to order like they want you to order a set amount across every product. So that means you'll eat like nicely when there's a good set. When there's a bad set, you're going to feel the burn as well. And that model, is easier. You don't have to think as much in terms of being critical when buying a product, but it also can mean if there's multiple bad sets in a row, you feel it. It's rough. Yeah. The issue is the gap between the comments being under $1 and Good Secret being $150. I think there are ways to mitigate stuff for sure, but this is it. Like this set was just bad, and there are others too. Soulburner. Take a look at what that was. Soul. How do I type this in? Soul burning. So let's take a look at the price history of soul burning. This price. So these booster boxes are cheaper. Keep in mind. So these the wholesale cost on these is lower. I'm pretty sure this is still operating at a loss. Maybe not, but this also is a higher price than it has been in the past. If you look at its history, it came out around the same time, right? So the pre-orders were there. Who the hell is paying $82? And then around release, it plummets to kind of where it is now, but then it keeps dropping like here, right? With August, people realize none of the cards saw play, none of the cards. And it's just sitting at this $30 mark, and this is absolutely operating at a loss, right? And then you also have to factor in the shipping and fees. So these sellers are just negging. Yeah, I guess this is bad. Here it climbs up because the card quality ends up being improved a bit with Raging Phoenix being a playable and expensive card. But it's hard to foresee that, right? Without Princess existing, there's never a world where Raging Phoenix is playable, like a card in generic decks. The only thing you're fishing for in the set is the salad cards. Yeah. But on release, you wouldn't even have known that, right? Because Raging Phoenix was not playable. Songweird of Fire was like a neat card, and Raging Phoenix was neat for Salamangreat, but not enough to make it competitive. So, yeah. What is the worst box history of box? The worst one wasn't from like, I think. I wasn't vending, so I can't say with certainty. The one that like I remember winning in like box tournaments when I was young, and I was so pissed because it was so worthless, was Secrets of Eternity. And it's interesting to see how the prices have rebounded. I guess older sets in COVID, it does happen. So if they hold on to Dune for a decade, there's a chance it rebounds, which is okay for card stores. But remember, that's capital, that's money that you're not re-earning on your investment with. You're not reinvesting into anything. You're not using to pay debts. So you have to make sure that you're out-earning any other investment when you're holding on to something for a decade. And I don't think that's necessarily true. And then it still is a risk, right? And there's also the problem of having physical product versus something like a stock or whatever, is you have the physical assets. So you always risk a fire, a flood, physical damage happening, which is always my problem with growing my inventory too much as a card store. Insurance is expensive as well. It's also hard to appraise these type of things, but that can be a pain in the ass. And then you also have theft, whether it be employees or just someone actually breaking into the store. So if I have all these expensive assets, I also prefer not to keep it all in, physical stuff. It takes up storage too. Exactly. It does take up space, especially if there's compounds in every set, you're piling up more and more, right? So if the plan is that becoming your savings, fine, as long as you understand that's what it is, but it has to actually be doing that. Yeah, I mean, the set was terrible. Looks like it went up during COVID and kind of just been tanking because the set's not good. Not many of it listed though, but you can sell by sales data. The shit just doesn't move. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Filled with the Rarity Collection, Phantom Nightmare, and Age of Overlord, but they expressed to me intense frustration with the Mako Tsunami pack, the
That was terrible too.
Soul Burner pack, and the Valiant Smashers pack that still rot on their store shelves. These sets are rough. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a weird relationship with its official tournament stores. Sometimes they give them a functional money printer in terms of a set that is full of desirable cards, but sometimes they saddle them with cards that aren't worth the cardboard they're printed on. The decision, and it is a decision, to design, produce, and then ship bad sets is kind of baffling. But it's not until you start to interrogate the individual pieces of cardboard that make up these bad sets, bad cards, that you start to really appreciate how. So today, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to talk about
curious what it means
bad
by this.
cards. Mako's Water Crap, Soulburner's Fire Crap, every card in Valiant Smashers not named Centurion that was immediately put into the bulk bin, and then 3 months later Centurion. In short, we're going to ask the question, why do bad Yu-Gi-Oh cards exist? To begin with, and Farfa, you can just turn the video off now, let's talk a little bit about Magic the Gathering. So bad cards aren't unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! The granddaddy of all card games, Magic the Gathering, has packs filled with pack filler. I mean, obvious.
But MTG also has like 300 pack sets, and it's also designed to be drafted with, right? So it's not exactly the same.
In Magic the Gathering, that pack filler serves 3 specific purposes.
Okay.
The first is draft. Magic the Gathering packs have to be designed in such a way that they facilitate a kind of sealed play called draft format, in which individuals pass an open pack around, taking what they believe to be the most powerful card in it, until everyone has enough cards to build a sealed deck. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh! At all, Battle Pack Draft was kind of like this. Now,
But that set also wasn't like a core set. It was just one thing.
The existence of this format necessitates the existence of cards that are kind of mid. You can't just print bombs into a set, then it's completely undraftable. Everyone's going to look at each other for 7 turns until they drop a Gristlebrand. You have to pack the pack full of things like individual monsters that fill out a curve, conditional pieces of removal that are likely to come up in a lower powered environment, and even like bad utility lands. Now, I should mention, this justification for the inclusion of bad cards into Magic the Gathering boosters has gotten a little more sus in recent years. Magic has exploded outward into this disgusting hydra of content, and now there's like 15 different versions of each individual pack that you can open, some of which are designed for draft and some of which are only bombs and special chocolatey shiny cards. And then I think they walked some of that back. I'm actually unclear as to the state of draft boosters right now. But you'll notice Yu-Gi-Oh! Has functionally no way to play sealed unless you count pre-release, a format that most OTSs...
No, and it's terrible because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has evolved into this archetype game. Like, sealed Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be fun with older sets too. And if you craft multiple sets together, you can have some fun sealed. You can have some fun experiences for sure. It's just that with all these archetypes and this, these cards clashing and synergies, these cards that don't work together at all, you're never gonna have good sealed.
Don't even bother running, just hosting a constructed tournament for the prizes that a pre-release would give. So we'll have to check out some of the other excuses for the existence of bad cards. In Magic the Gathering, sometimes cards are bad for conditional reasons. There's like a billion different formats to play Magic. Unless you want to play in paper, then you probably should just have a commander deck. And each of those different formats has a different power level and a different requirement for
sure,
what
it's not like
card
Pop
has to do
or
in order to
whatever.
be considered playable. Take a card like Sylvan Primordial.
Is it Duel Night with Sam kind of sealed format? I wouldn't call it sealed, because we're pre-constructing a cube. It's not the same thing.
In Gatecrash's standard environment, this card was terrible, obviously. It cost too much, the payoff is too low, but this card was banned in Commander for a significant amount of time because, well, it turns out if you can trigger its effect like 9 or 10 times, it's actually crazy. In Yu-Gi-Oh! We really only have the one format, so it's not really like you can evaluate a card on the basis.
Yeah, I mean, we do have other formats, right? There are some people who play the NR or the common charity. It's not a huge driver though, for sure. I love these fun nonsense formats. So I actually do appreciate cards like Psychic Rover existing, which if you're not familiar with, let me show you right now. And, there's I think there were a couple cards like this that were cool for draft, depending on the power level you want to do. Like in a cube. Psychic Rover was one. I can't remember the other one. Psychic Rover. So what this card does is if this card special summon, you can roll a 6-sided die. And if you roll a 1 or 6, throw up the 2 cards in the field. And if this card's into the grave, roll another die. And if you roll 2, 3, 4, or 5, special summon this card. The player who summoned it cannot special from the extra deck while it's in the monster zone. It is Cancer. Why is this Cancer? This is fun. In cube drafts, we design low power drafts, whether it be for cube or sealed. Sometimes I built my own pack in one of these simulators. And then we just open the pack like a sealed between friends. And cards like this are sick. So I don't mind when cards like these come out. Some other cool ones that are low-powered, neat cards, but aren't terrible. Parasomnia Pillow. During the end phase, destroy the equipped monster. This card disintegrated because the equipped monster was destroyed. Special Parasomnia token with the equipped monster's type attribute attack. Then equip this card to a token. That's neat. Then there's stuff like Lupine. Yeah, this card's also really cool. Silent Wolf Kalupo. Normal or special summon equip the top card of your opponent's deck, discard face down. Equip spell that gives 500 attack in the end phase. Your opponent calls the original type, must spell trap of the equipped monster with this effect. If they call it right, send this card to the grave. If they call it wrong, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. And if you do, return this card to your hand. This card is interesting. It's fun. Playing this in like random low power type events can be kind of cool. There's not much of a culture for this though in Yu-Gi-Oh, which I think is a bit sad because I love this type of stuff. And you know, the common charity is also like another format that exists but isn't really too large. It's not a huge driver in sales. In fact, I'd say it's almost nothing. And there's not really a commander type presence. We have some fun game modes, but people don't really play this stuff. So it's not going to be a huge driver in sale releases, but I actually do appreciate these cards like being printed. But when there's cards that are straight up bad and aren't fun at the same time, aren't unique, then that's a whole other thing. When they're making a bad card that explores a unique premise or is extra volatile or whatever, that's cool.
It being good in one specific format and not another, because there's only the one. I guess like Predaplant Ambulo Melodies is like really good in NR, right? That's as close as we're going to get. But there is one other reason that bad cards exist in Magic the Gathering, and that's as story beats. This is probably the justification for bad cards that I think translates the most effectively to Yu-Gi-Oh! In Magic the Gathering, sometimes you'll get...
Oh, you're talking about lore? Well, yeah, so we have seen an increase in this with the visas in the Duel Star and Albaz lores. So yeah, I guess you can touch on that.
A 3/3 that's a vanilla, but all that space on the card is used to tell a pretty compelling story. Maybe it's a poem or a passage or a conversation in flavor text. Maybe the art is super expressive, and because there's nothing else on the card, you focus on it. The equivalent in Yu-Gi-Oh would be those 30 or 40 unplayable branded cards that nonetheless fill in a ton of the gaps in the Ecclesia and Albaz storyline. I want to touch on one other justification that's frequently given for the existence
Okay,
of
I think
cards,
that's kind of mixing up two different things for there. Like, yeah, there's the lore cards, and then they could also be vanillas or whatever, things that are just cool for art. Like this card wasn't made to be good, but this is neat, right? Like this is talking about the philosophical problem, the ship of Theseus, right? So there's homages to things, and there's plenty of things like that that are just cool. One of my friends who's a philosophy major, well, I guess he's graduated, but loves philosophy, and he loves Theseus because of that, and he would love to have the giant card of Theseus. I think maybe he got it, maybe he got I don't remember, but yeah, this was best card of the year was, you know, obviously troll the fact they said this, but yeah. I mean, I'm saying this is a concept, right? This is the one that comes to mind immediately because I have a friend who like loves this card for not the effect, or not effect, not the stats or anything, just because of what it is. So, yeah. What is the most used card with any flavor text in it? Probably Lokai right now. Yeah.
That comes from Hearthstone. Hearthstone is such a good game, man. Not only because it's recently
The game is dying right now. Hearthstone's been rough.
celebrated its 10-year anniversary, and it remains the, I think, only consistently successful CCG. I don't know, maybe Shadowverse counts, but also
Hearthstone's been dying pretty bad. I love Hearthstone. I haven't played that much recently, but Hearthstone is probably on the way out. Like the competitive scene is in pieces. I don't expect Hearthstone to live much longer, unfortunately. Battlegrounds is fun. Battlegrounds is not the same thing as like the standard Hearthstone game. It's a different thing, and that I think that one's doing fine. But Constructed, like classic Hearthstone, it's failing.
also because the person who developed it, Ben Brode, spent a ton of time explaining why he did the things he did. And one of the things that he did was explain why bad cards exist in a game that doesn't have a draft mode that works the same way a Magic the Gathering one does. He described bad cards as a learning experience for the player. For instance, if you see in the core set a 1/4 3-mana creature, day one you don't really have a good understanding as to whether that's a good card or not. But if you then see a 1/4 creature with Taunt in an expansion set, even as a brand new player, you can intuit that the 1/4 vanilla is less good than that other card. And then you start drawing conclusions. Well, if there's already a card that outclasses that card, then any cards that outclasses are probably bad as well. You start to build an internal sense of the stats and abilities that 3 mana should be.
This is basic logic. I don't like. I don't have to teach somebody that. That feels weird. I don't know.
Be getting you. And that type of understanding is fundamental for your ability to evaluate cards in contexts like Arena, where that's like the major skill being tested. This is a really cool idea, but unfortunately I don't think it translates to Yu-Gi-Oh very well. The reason for that
I don't
is
think
that
it's
Yu-Gi-Oh
a good idea, period. I think it's kind of an excuse for bad cards again.
cards are insanely complicated. There's almost no way a new player could determine if a card is good or bad based on a cursory glance. Show them a card like the Black Goat Laughs and ask them if this card is strong or not. A significant amount of people will tell you, of course it is. It's like a weird prohibition style effect that absolutely bodies certain decks. A certain other group of people will tell you, no, obviously not. This is a card that has to be activated after being set, and for that reason it competes with other auto-win trap cards that should be winning you the game on the spot. Unless you're playing a very specific deck, in which case the power of this card also relies contextually on the power of a deck like Labyrinth. And you know what's awesome? I couldn't even tell you which one of those people is correct. There are
Yeah, I mean, with such as Yu-Gi-Oh is a very synergy-based game, very combo heavy, right? So understanding the context of an entire card pool is important for navigating how good a card is. But I think this whole kind of conversation is strange. Like I don't see that being a huge determinant in like almost anything.
are some scenarios in which Yu-Gi-Oh does a pretty good job of teaching players what's good and what's not. Frequently, a bannably strong effect will be found on a card that has an archetypal lock on it. The existence of the banned card should probably clue players in that this effect is so good that you might want to decide to play an archetypal deck that has access to that ability. But outside of like straight up one-to-ones, it's almost impossible to evaluate two individual cards, especially for new players. Which brings us back to Yu-Gi-Oh! So why do we print cards that are terrible? What was the purpose of releasing archetypes like Memento or Valmonica that no matter how much support we give them in subsequent sets will never generate a fan base excited to play them or any sort of relevant win condition? We've determined it isn't because of sealed play considerations like draft, because we don't have it. We've determined it isn't because there are considerations for other formats, because we don't have those. And we've determined that it isn't to teach new players what bad cards are, because they can't figure it out anyway. So why do they exist? Well, the cynical reason is that we print bad cards because the release schedule demands it. Because there has to be a new Yu-Gi-Oh set every X couple of months, regardless of if the metagame is in a good place or a bad place. And by releasing a bad set that has no impact on advanced format while the format is healthy, Konami can ensure they don't have to worry about anything game-breaking emerging in the next couple of months before they have to shill out another one. Rather than pack filler existing to facilitate playing a different game with the packs or teaching new players lessons from the cards included therein, they exist because the packs have to. And then those packs sit on LGS shelves until they give up. Truth be told, I don't think this system really works for anyone. It sucks for LGSs to have to stock packs that just do not move. It sucks for players to feel like any given set is like a coin flip as to whether it will absolutely change the meta in every conceivable way or make no impact whatsoever. And I can't imagine it's good for Konami either to just go to their investors every 6 months and be like, yeah, half our products didn't sell at all. Instead, I'd like to see any of the other approaches to bad cards implemented. Either print fewer cards so we can stop.
Yeah, so I mean the thing is, for the specifically bad sets, they need to like approach those. I think the duels packs are the biggest like red flags right now. Like, why are they still making them? Because they always do terrible. And I imagine stores are like ordering less and less and less of them. And I myself am part of that group of people. If that's the case, then why is Konami printing them if they're not even making that much money off them? Like, they should just print less products, because the product schedule for Konami is very filled. Like, they have a lot. So sometimes I wonder if they should slow down a bit so they don't have to release as many bad cards. But I do think many bad cards do have a place in the game, right? Because let's talk about what bad card means. Right, so bad card in what sense? Bad card as in unplayable is a bit rough, but let's take a look at some new cards. And let's go to so from this is all LEDE, and LEDE would start here. So LEDE, the first cards in the set, we got the new gold sarcophagus cards. This archetype is not good. But I think this is fine existing. It has a gimmick, and it also plays into nostalgia. It gives people revamped versions of cards they loved from childhood. This may not be a huge draw to a set, but I don't mind this existing. This is fine to exist. Ancient Gear support. This is also fine. Letting these old decks that are fan favorites, that people love Ancient Gears, to keep up, to be rebuilt, to be innovated again, and to compete at a local level. That's fun. Every card has to be this tier 1 meta threat. The Melodious cards, the same thing. Like, these are all fine. New cards for lore, and just meta. Like, this card's fine. This card's fine. These cards are really cool as well. The Raikas are a good engine. They're not bad at by any means. Shouldn't be there one more here, I think. Yeah, the cool. Oh, here's the third Raika. The 3 Raikas. These are cool cards. This is a neat engine that could probably be playable one day. It may not be playable now, but it does a unique and cool thing that is very different, and brings a new gimmick or whatever to the game. I think that is neat, even if it doesn't give any immediate value. Tempai are an actual meta strategy, right? Like, that's something good in the set. Yugioh support. Again, same thing. Like, I think this is fine for it to exist. Gold Pride is support for an existing deck as well. Like, decks that people like, keep giving support is good. They keep expanding upon Centurion. This one's a bit weird because I remember thinking this card is not very good. But printing cards that are bad and calling an archetype support card, that I don't like. I clearly have like no synergy. Volmonica, I don't really know about it. Lightsworn, people love Lightsworn. Putting new Lightsworn cards, that's perfectly okay. Skull Servant, same thing. And then you get these generic cards, and a lot of them are completely like don't need to exist. But some of them are cool. This is neat from a lore point of view. This is supposed to be burning algae. All right, neat. That's all it is. It's whatever. It's gonna be a common. Giving us new illusion cards. Where's one of them? The Magician or whatever. That's really sick. Some of these can be cool. During the end phase, discard your hand to grave, special summon it. But place in the bottom deck and leaves the field. Discard a card, level 7, Dark Dragon at your hand. This card is interesting. Like, this card existing, it may never be meta, is like pretty cool. And I like this card. Yeah, this one is just a good card. If you control 2 or more Dynamos, special card from your hand. Tribute level 4 lower monster, special 1 dinosaur from your deck. Still is higher or lower than tribute a monster. Destroy during the end phase. This is interesting. This is not a terrible card. It's a card that can be used in some combos, some gimmicks, a fossil dig target, and people may like this. They make rank 6s because you can have like Overraptor up and tribute Overraptor for a 6. It misses because it needs 2, not 1. It doesn't have to be a tier 1 meta card. It doesn't have to make dinosaurs playable. As long as it does something different and it enables new opportunities, people to explore and be creative, that is worthwhile. If it helps give support to make something tier 1, if it gives support to an old archetype that people like, revamping new things while also maintaining its identity is nice. I mean, even if it breaks the identity, sometimes it's okay, but I don't like some decks just print new cards that aren't the same thing. There are some cards that have no need to exist, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the cards do feel like they have intention and behind them. Like, there's not that many complete random garbage anymore. There's some cards that are like, why does this exist? If a card other than 1 by 1 we walk, Frosty Force, Frolicking, Tread the Tracks, Ascent to the Grave, banish up to 5 cards from your graveyard face down. Then if you have 7 or more banished face down cards, opponent banishes as many cards from the grave as possible. Max 5. Like, this card is terrible. Like, this card you have to wonder a little more. Like, I guess maybe this is an interesting gimmick, but like, it's a weird line. Some stuff definitely does not need to exist. It's so strange to talk about it, right? Because there is a problem. I wish they do a bit better job of making some of these nostalgia archetypes a bit better, a bit closer to tier 2 or whatever, tier 3. Like, I love the Flame Swordsman cards. I thought those were great. The unfortunate reality is those don't drive sales. So maybe they need to kind of flip it a little bit. And while these fun archetypes are cool with like some design elements behind them, like even the Memento archetype that MBT talked about, people may like the Aztec culture, and the kind of Aztec infused Yu-Gi-Oh deck might be kind of cool. I know it's why I like Cosmos. It's a Star Wars deck. There is an appeal there. But if there's too many of those decks, then I guess, yeah, you spread out the interest into more niche communities, it stops becoming worth it. Where the bigger driver and interest will always be the meta stuff. So maybe they have to reshape that design to have a little more meta and a little less of these fun decks. I think these fun nostalgia rogue gimmick decks have a spot in design and shouldn't just be abandoned. I don't think there's that many just straight up bad cards. And you can't also make every card, every archetype just too good, right? If every set has archetypes that are really good, and let's say if every archetype ever released was better than the last one, power creep would be uncontrollable, balance would have to be way more rapid, and they'd have to be a lot more oppressive. Or the power creep is just that high that, like, who knows what Yu-Gi-Oh would be like. We already suffer with probably is a power creep problem, and I don't think we can afford to, you know, push that even further. So I think, I don't know, like maybe they need to push a control theme a little more, like something we haven't had in a while, to give us yet another theme that can keep up in the meta, something else to fill that slot, because it's something, there's like a slot in the meta that often ends up being empty. So if we had like one extra deck in most of these meta games, it was a control deck, and then that would also, you know, drive interest and keep, and those cards would be worth something, so it'd be okay for boxes or whatever, then that'd be cool. Maybe we have to do that, but who knows? Like, there isn't an easy answer, because I think there is a reason for a lot of these cards existing. I don't think it's that bad that we have some random stuff. Now, maybe there's too much of it. Maybe so many of these like random striker support cards shouldn't exist. But then again, these are lore cards as well, and not all terrible, right? It's hard finding the right amount of what you need to do. There isn't concise answers. And it is evident that something needs to change. But if you look at trends, for the most part, core sets are fine. Dune is the weakest one, but the other core sets, if they're not brilliant, they don't have to be brilliant, are still fine. Cyberstorm Access was not a great set, but it's okay. You're not losing money on this. Like, it did have a rough point, but these sets rebounded faster. They started off stronger. They weren't never as dead as Dune. And then you have actual good sets, Age of Overlord. The ones that are really bad and they're straight up negs we have to avoid. I think Dune was an oversight in the rarities, for sure. And the fact that so many of the good cards were just common, and that Konami may have thought Revolution Stream Card would be a big chase, and the card was just unplayable. Dune was just, I think, Konami not understanding the meta consequences of their own set, and ended up. And I don't think I would have either. I don't think I would have predicted Unchained to be this good. I think the Rescue stuff was an oversight for sure. But I think that's what happened with Dune. And the other sets that are failing are these other side sets. So I think the side set premise needs to be looked at and revamped, because that's where there seems to be more flaws right now. Because there are good things in Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. And I don't think these bad cards are a big problem. It's when the set is comprised entirely of bad cards, which are these side sets. And then the easy answer should be you just supplement them with staples, right? Because that's when we've seen these side sets be good, or even just one or two somewhat theme related good cards, like Legendary Duelist, the Wind one. Baron is a wind themed card, fantastic. We have a card that is not really a wind card, but it is a wind card. That'll drive the prices of the set to be playable. The set wasn't fantastic, but it was playable. And now you had a reason to print all these other fun cards, these unique cards like the I'm trying to remember the names. Like these cards, right? Sage de Fleur or Fleuret de Fleur. These are neat. I'm happy they exist. But a lot of that set would be absolutely horrible without Baron. That's something we need to make completely clear. So there are ways to fix the sets. I think that is it. I don't think cutting down the amount of bad cards is what you need, because that means also either speeding up the game drastically or cutting down the amount of sets and products by a large amount. Maybe they can cut down the amount of sets being released by some amount, but too much and the game still struggles as well. It's also less fresh, like refreshing content being released. So I don't have like an exact proposal for what's going to work, but those are kind of the ideas I have. Yeah. I guess I'm curious what everyone else thinks. I'm going to read the comments. I haven't done that in a second. The funny thing is, Info Vados what actually might be a viable hand trap. Yeah, Vados could be playable for sure. Honestly, all the archetypes in Fan and Nightmare except Ashen are great, but the issue is damn Snake Eyes too good. Yeah, but you don't need to always focus on meta, right? Just having fun with those archetypes is cool. And the Ashen are getting more support, and that'll also probably be cool to play at a tier 2 or even on the regionals. In my case, like I like playing fun decks of regionals. That's fine. That's fun, and I have no problem with stuff like that existing. What would be your approach on a 60 card Highlander deck? Only one type of attribute. Have not thought about that remotely. I think what they need to do better is stop printing one archetype deck being way better than most of the other archetypes. No, I don't necessarily hate tier 0 formats, and that doesn't happen that often. The people make it out to be like something that happens extremely often. It really doesn't. And I think it's fine having a bit of a cycle between diverse formats, a little bit diverse formats, and tier 0. I don't have a problem with it. I enjoy all different facets, and I think it can be boring to have the same type of format over and over and over again. I like tier 0 formats sometimes. I like diverse formats sometimes. I don't think that how good a format is largely based upon what type of format it is in that way. The actual decks is a larger indicator of how good the format is. And that being said, I don't mind that there's tier 0 decks existing. You're a flu player. Are you cringe? Yeah, probably. I know it's not a popular opinion, but I'd be interested in seeing how a set rotation format will work out. Maybe as like a side format. I think that would be such a huge investment in terms of design. They probably won't do that, but I think MBT tried that, so you can see what he did. It's funny how Baron is supposed to be a retrain a Chevalier. But this one, I didn't even realize. I mean, that makes sense. You play that equipment in Infernobles? I mean, not maybe now, but it's just whatever. We had 2 tier 0 in 2 years, not 3. Is that bad? Is that so bad? Have 2 tier 0s? I don't think that is. People like those formats. Those formats don't do that badly. Just because you don't like those formats doesn't mean they're bad. I'm sorry you don't enjoy it, but I do, and other people do as well. And it doesn't happen that often. It's a couple months a year. You love flu too, don't worry. All these flu people in my chat. I don't love this format. Remember, the biggest indicator of how good a format is or how fun it is not just if it's tier 0 or not. People over fixate on that, and I think it's ridiculous, but I don't love this format. I don't hate it. I don't love it either. And it's not because it's tier 0 that I'll ever hate it. Was the race popping enough to be tier 0? Absolutely not. Nowhere close. How many non-engine people are running? That is annoying, yeah. I think it indicates what the toxic format. Not always, but it can be. It can be. I think it's a sign of a bad format, but it's like it's a symptom. I wouldn't say it causes it though. Yeah, like the high number of tech cards is usually a symptom of a bad format. Usually, not always. Stop being good is kind of cringe. It'll always exist. Rather they didn't, but yeah, I mean, that's not a huge enough of a problem that I put time into it. I think it was all talk about, right?
Stuffing packs full of chaff, introduce a sealed mode so there's a reason for their inclusion, give us other formats so cards that are contextually powerful can be included.
I think a lot of these alternate formats, it actually the responsibility lies onto people like us, the content creators, because Konami did try at one point to release these alternate formats, right? They had the commander version, whatever, where you pick the deck leader. They have common charity, and if we as a community and content creators don't push these, they fall off. And it's interesting to think that maybe if we pushed these type of game modes more and really made them into a scene, is there a chance that Konami would start designing around those? I mean, partially Konami has to give us something to work with first, and maybe take a gamble on an investment and with the set to see if it'll that's driven by these type of concepts and see if that'll work. If it doesn't, then they'll stop. But Konami is still going to be financially motivated, right? And if they don't see a community that's large enough to sustain printing cards in a certain fashion, then they're not going to do it, right? But I mean, the alternate game mode is like Speed Duel, right? Which you can see the sale numbers aren't as good. It can survive sometimes because it is enough of a community, but it's rough. And then there's also like, yeah, I mean, I think that's the biggest one. Right? They've tried drafts in the past, right? We had the Battle Pack ones. I don't think it sold that well. I think it was a problem. I loved it, but I don't think it sold well. I think they could have done things better. Battle Pack 1 was a good example of how it fit good staples in. reprints like Tour Guide, and that gave some appeal to it as well. So you had some reason to open it, some reason to draft it, and it's cool. Like if you draft the set and then you keep the cards afterwards, you may not feel like you lost a bunch of money because you got some cards that were decent in there. That would be cool too. That's hard to manage. I remember I was talking to Billy Brake though, at one of the events. We're just kind of casually chatting, and I was saying how cool would it be if Rarity Collection was drafted into a battle pack style where you could draft it, right? You have all these staples. Take that chance or take that opportunity when you have these strong reprint sets and maybe make it draft based. That could open up more side event options. That could maybe new ways to play the game, encourage people to open more casually. I don't know how well it would do, but because Yu-Gi-Oh players don't always seem to love draft, but I love draft. And I really wish we had more of it. So I don't know. That's how I feel, at least. I kind of want something like that. It's a lot of work to create draftable sets and not a lot of payoff for Konami. I agree. I understand that the premise absolutely, but if they do want to diversify gaming like game modes a bit, that is the way you'd have to do it, right? Is take a gamble and put a lot of work into it without an immediate payoff because you have to build it. But if they're content with the way it is now, then yeah, that's not going to change. That isn't the biggest problem though. It's definitely the amount of these side sets that are just full of nothing actually driving and a high amount of interest. All right. I guess that's the end of this video. So was there any other React content we needed to do? I know that there was the 2014 React, but usually we react to Josh reacting to that. So I don't think Josh has posted it, or if he's done it yet. I have no idea. Yeah, he hasn't. So we'll wait for Josh to react, and then we'll do our normal thing where we react to Josh, our reactception. Anything else that we should be going over, or are we just gonna hop back into Master Duel? What are you guys trying to see? Yeah, here's the 2014 recap. We are finally approaching where I got my first stop. There was a Pokemon. Pokemon, its consumer base is driven so differently than Yu-Gi-Oh's. I find it really hard to believe that anything there would apply to Yu-Gi-Oh. It's because they are so much more driven by people liking specific cards. Alt arts may help as well, driving, price of cards up and some chases. Yeah, exactly. Some pack filler cards do something interesting, unique. I think that's cool. Linear equation canon's a good one, or linear system equation, or whatever. I don't know where it is. I'm not gonna dig for the comment. Alternate RDU cards would solve a lot for shit sets and even for prizing. I don't know how they haven't taken that note yet because we screamed it at them. And then One Piece did it, and One Piece does well because of it. Or maybe not because of it, but does well with it, and it's probably a factor with it. And it's just, I don't get why Konami is so hesitant to follow suit there. Or full arts, or stamps, or unique rarities. Just like Starlight QCR is something there, but it's not enough. It's some because the cards that they put QCR are just garbage. Like when they're staples, that's great and it helps, but they just put random archetype cards or random shit. Like I pulled from locals, I pulled a Psychic Processor QCR. Like, who the fuck cares? The $15 QCR, which is crazy. Like, why are they printing that card in QCR? Like, I guess all the cards that are high rarity are QCR because that's how they decided they want to go about it. But what a load of garbage. Army reminds you of Nintendo, just super old school and set in their ways. Oh, absolutely they are, but that doesn't stop us from of wanting to change it. We'll still voice our opinions, and hopefully it gets heard. Someone will incite a change from inside Konami, and even from speculating and having fun. There's nothing wrong with that either. Even if we know we'll get nowhere with it. Someone said watch Barfa. I don't think Barfa has anything new, right? Interesting. I don't want to watch this. Anytime I watch Duel videos, it ends up me just yelling at the players for misplaying. Master Duel Nuzlocke, is it? Masochist, pretty much? No, it's not, because he has his own thing. How's Nuzlocke? Why does he look so weird? I wonder how many videos Farf has on his channel with a crying baby. It has to be pretty high, right? I think the greater One Piece does, the more likely Konami JP might likely be change things up. Maybe a wake up call. Yeah, sometimes the competition can be healthy. I hope it does. I can't say I'm optimistic though. All right, let's hop back into Master Duel. His Nuzlocke is every time he loses, he dusts a random card. Oh, that's funny. We switched out some bad sets, more structure decks and tins. Would that help? Tins, no. Structure decks, maybe, but those probably wouldn't sell very well either. Because like a structure deck for like the Resonator stuff, for example, it's the same problem. It doesn't sell that well. The cards that are carrying it are the staples for sure. There might be okay engines in there, but if the engines are kind of the fun gimmicky stuff that are happy I exist, like Resonators, and aren't completely terrible, it's still not enough. You play Vanquish Soul. I played so much of that last year that I don't really want to. I've played so much of it. We're gonna be tier gamers today, I think. Let's put the music back on as well. You've seen the newest educated guesses from Master Duel. I'd like to not look at those because those are leaks that we cannot talk about on stream. I just don't want to get into it. How good is Exo? It's Rogue. It's not unplayable, but it's not great. Special summon. This is kind of weird hand, right? Effect Valor on Fenrir. Interesting. Pajaman. Let's ditch this because maybe he'll Valor again. Maybe that's why he was aggressively Valoring. He has another one. Nope, he's just bad. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna send this off. Already have level 7 for Destrudo. Alright, let's draw a card now. Maybe change our plays. Wanted. That's fantastic. You have no reason to grind the DC Cup, right? No, no reason. McCaribo. Question is, what am I doing with this? I'm probably sending Trivikarma. Curious. I am not. I think it has to be Bridge, actually. Just conceding. Oh, what a lame butt. Alright. I mean, the hand was fine. Is Rhino not better? No, I want to use this. And I'm not trying to just keep spam mill because unless I mill snow, it's not even good. Just keep milling. Like Sharon's nice because with Meta Noise, there's no Ash in his hand. We're pretty sure at that point. Then Meta Noise also triggers Curious to mill 3 more as well. So you get the pop, the book, and you get to fuse. Then you get to mill 3 more. And you still have the Fenrir. This hand is not great. I have no way to put the cards in grave. That's a mirror. Interesting. And let me toggle off. Because I'm not going to be stopping anything here. Sea Mare. I remember the good old days where you have to like not use this because you're just playing it to Kelbeck. Now there's no punish. You just mill 3. How many cards is this deck? Okay, it's 40. His mills were not good. Okay, he's not playing Grief. Or he doesn't want to cycle Grief. Strudo, okay. No, 8. Okay, you already use Havness. Medora, Sulic, Scream. Okay, so that's pretty good. He's pretty set up. And Sharon. Then you can go Destrudo, make Baron. Rhino. Okay, you must already have Sharon. Crime. Crime is rough. Why is he playing Crime? Oof. Hmm. Chain Rhino Heart. What is he sending? Another Rhino. So we know Crime on one unknown. Rook. Heartbeat. Kidding me? Okay. Hmm. Yep, there's Baron. That is not helpful. Yeah, I think this one's just over. Not bad. Yep, that it's not gonna do it. That is it. What can you do? Think your variant is better than a 60 card one? Yeah, I do. I think it is. Yeah, I'll go first. Ugh. All right. His hands have been kind of funky today. Somebody help me. Alright, I mean, if Maxi resolves, maybe I'll be okay. Why don't you grind the cup? We already finished it a long time ago. Wasn't hard. Wraith Soth. Yep, standard. We travel to Asia to play some OCG events someday. They don't let you play. They literally just say on their stupid websites, only open to Japanese residents. Like, thank you. That's so fucking welcoming. I just lose. Even non-Japanese OCG events? I don't want to go to some small tournament. I was trying to play YCS Japan. I'm not trying to go to a regional size tournament in OCG. It's so far. Oh, they were doing the Master Duel KG Cup the other weekend? Yeah, but that's just playing online. I mean, well, I lost my kit, so that's fantastic. Still have to try, right? Didn't get ashed. That's very nice. I'm doing this to set up a Kaleido Heart, by the way. As opposed to trying to mill to a tier cache. Earth, yep. Okay. I meant to do this. I fucking didn't click it in time. Maxi. I mean, I just have to send tier cash now, right? Because I misclicked. Is he gonna just rip the thing here? Yeah. Well, what does this make? Oh, there is a Garura in my deck. Should I make Garura? Probably should. Hmm? What does this do? Princess into whale? Not guaranteed number versus not being allowed to enter is also different. Not being allowed to enter is so stupid. Just make whale. I should have made. Wait, Hida just fucked me. Cause I have this in my grave. He should have gone. I just lost to Hida. Not crazy. Another Rhino Heart. What am I supposed to do here? If I go, already normal summoned. Did Hida get Poplar? Do anything for me? Summon the Poplar out without having the fire. No. I want to pop my own card here. Crossing, that's what I thought. Ida, trigger princess. You can't princess, right? I call fire. Princesses pops. It brings back nothing. I search poplar, search that. This is gone, so I can't do anything meaningful. Rebo. No, I don't play oak or anything, so maybe I should have popped one of these. This is so weird. I popped this. It doesn't do anything. How do I deal with this card in the grave? Hmm. All right. What does this do? Nothing, right? It forces me to use the effect so we can talents. Maybe. Maybe I shouldn't use the effect then. I think I lose if I don't. That's pretty good. I can actually use the Rhino Heart here. Can't use the Scream. That was insane. That was insane. Then I go part of Stapelia pop. And I have pressed Stapelia plus Sulic. Doesn't Mod Dragon turn fire, call fire, turn off princess? Yeah, it does. Anything, yeah, but like, so is Calling Dark. It's the exact same thing. It doesn't make a difference. Like that, like, yeah, obviously that's the other fun gimmick, but it doesn't make a difference. Could have called fire and made Zeus. That doesn't play Zeus. Is it grass deck? Yeah, it is. All right. Let's see what their hand was. I mean, what the deck they're playing. Oh, it was tier. They just bricked. Probably because they're playing this shit card, King of the Swamp. Wait, we had to go see the, okay, never mind. Go see the new solo missions, or new duel missions, whatever. Living crazy, that's the only way. Oh, piece of candy. Unicron. All right. All right, guys. Prediction time. Am I getting max seed? After full comboing me, will my opponent then maxi me? Because this has happened to us a lot. Get your gambas in now. Am I going to get max seed? Because I have a feeling answer will be yes. Okay, if nobody bets on no, then all the people betting on yes will earn no points. So... Voting no is 66% correct. Voting no has to be better, but... Also, it's Mastodol shuffle algorithm, so we also know that it's not that simple. Vote or no is another reason to complain about Maxi. Let's go. Either it happens or it doesn't, 5-head. Either I win or I don't win, right? It's as simple as that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Maths. Just control yourself. Ooh. Honestly, I'd rather he maxes me than ashes me. Oh, come on. Oh, I guess you're getting your points refunded. I mean, like, yeah. I guess. All right, let's see what missions we have to do. I'll dictate some of our deck choices. Destroy a card. Ritual Synchro Exceed summon a monster. Fusion Pen will summon Link summon a monster. Alright, well, I mean, tier just does this. You want to stick with tier. I didn't even get max seed. I didn't, but it also doesn't count. There's no way that counts. In other words, you've never seen me pendulum summon? I hate doing it, so I don't do it very often. Try bait Ash for this first. If you max ease into Ash, then I just yell. But like, this is justice because I didn't get to do it last time. Do it. Ash me. Ash me. Ash me. Ash me. Oh, let's go. Sayonara, motherfucker. uh, uh, poor duelist. Trying to live his life. Am I supposed to be using this as well? Probably. Bye! Wait, I didn't get to fusion summon. Damn it. I didn't resolve my fusion summon. I've been so toxic the last streams. If I just sit there quietly, no one will watch me. I have to be enthusiastic or emotional. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Where's my employee? Wait a second, hold on. I didn't just realize my employee's not here. It's 3 p.m. What the fuck? That's not normal. If you win the regional, I'll play Flea for 33 minutes. No, I'll play for 3 minutes. Then you have a deal. Yeah, it's not toxicity, it's being evil. Being evil's fun. This ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. Ay caramba. I had something to say and I don't remember. Oh yeah, guys, it's been over 2 hours since we had the last sub, and I appreciate all of you for watching. But if you want me to continue streaming at the frequency I do, making content, please consider sending support via a sub. Duster? That's why we set one of these, right? Maybe I should set both, but I thought maybe I'd discard one. I mean, I'd probably just get bodied now by literally anything. Oh well. What if you already subbed? Then you could gift the sub. Remember, your primes are free. If not, please at least consider subbing to my VOD channel. I haven't had a chance to monetize it yet because not enough subs, so please do that. Or you could buy some TSX1 sleeves. Oh, it's actual cash? Oh, I'll just concede. My deck cannot beat that. Actually, that's not true. If I draw talents, return, I'm fine. Alright, I have to go to the front door. Someone's there real quick. I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm back. Why does this house like a sort of warehouse? I mean, it functions as my warehouse for a card store. All right, talents. Talents off the top. Rust. And he has nothing. Oh. To use this first or to not use this first? I think I use it first. His kit's already gone, right? Oh, he stole my kit? Why would he steal it? So I get this, right? I mean, that's a decent draw. I have Fenris though, right? Fenrir doesn't clear it. It forces it. If it didn't have materials, it would have. It is a basement, in fact. Alright. Why would you chain that? Take the extra draw. He wants back to Earth. Yes. That's not it. Give myself the best chance, I think. I gave myself the best chance to draw talents. But, like, I actually had a chance to win that game. That was rough. Talents or Thrust did it. So I had 6 outs in my deck. That's the way it goes. 6 outs, 4 draws. I wonder what the math is on that. We can check, actually. I'm legitimately curious what my outs were there. Let's say I had 50 cards left in my deck. I don't know the exact number. So deck size 50, and we're drawing 4 cards, and we had 6 outs. 1 to 5. 41% chance to win the game still. That's better than I would have thought. I would take that. Obviously, that's still not super likely, but I was behind. I had no choice. If he activates a Rise to Banish and then you steal it, you can banish with it again. You cannot. No. It feels silly if you're not knowing about this probability site. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Party. It's just a hypergeometric distribution calculator. It's a mouthful. I want the wall, right? Yeah, this shit's annoying. I draw this with my only target. Like every time I draw it, it's so weird. I play one of these. I probably should just cut these. These have not been that good. Like the thing is, it's supposed to unclog these in the bad hands, but maybe I don't know. I need to rethink them. They're not doing great. Alright, that's fine. I don't care about that. I didn't mean to chain it. Whatever. Mashing? Wraith South. Are you still supposed to do that? You probably aren't supposed to do that, though. Versus 60 card deck, because there's no way this is cash. Yeah, no, you're definitely not supposed to do that. Yeah, we'll check chest to see. Resolves. It's pretty nice. Chain this, why not? This should be like the full combo now. Really strong. I'm probably sending Snow with what's it called? With Curious. I think that's gonna be the intention. Ooh. I'm not putting anything back there. Oh, I should put their in case it's super heavy. Block their scales. That's my first time noticing the drool dripping off Anaconda. Research again. Make these dangers a bit better. Okay, yeah, I can chain this. I thought I was doing the wrong thing for a second. Make it dark and go curious. Yeah. Dude, I'm always so scared I'll activate the wrong effect and to super poly my own field away, and then I can't summon the rest of the turn, so I just lose. Snow, right? Yeah, just snow. Another snow shuffler, sure. The Rhino Heart, I think. And then we'll use the dangers. What am I making with this? I actually don't know. I'm just cycling cards almost. Rhino. I'm so normal. I don't want to actually summon this jackal up here. I don't know what it does for me. I don't buy Apo, so. Use the tortoise away. Search. Nope, don't pop. I'm just gonna ditch the jack for this. On a mill Destrudo here. No. Is there anything back? Anything? It adds back. Oh, nothing. I can't even activate it. Yeah, okay. Sharon. Not using that. No control is probably enough. Yeah, no, I'm not concerned. I'll be fine. You don't need to do anything too flashy. The snow is going to be more than enough. The snows and shufflers. Trivia Karma is fantastic. Animal Destrudo 2. Perfecto. I get a synchro now as well. Insane. Please let me synchro summon. Let me synchro summon, my friend. Keeping up this is kind of cool because sending it with Solak is broken because then you get to send off like the other cards. And now I can keep this material and just pop the Sharon. Isn't she lovely? We are good. Wanted. Sure, dude. We not play Appo? No, we cut it. We never needed it. No regrets though. Like this field is fine. I'm never losing this game. If I lose this game, I'll end the stream. Flamebridge, sure. Unicorn. What shall I ever do about that? Anyways. To mill 3 more. I'm not gonna use Rhino Heart. He gets the rip my yeah, it's the rip the what's it called? Kaleido Heart. Fine. Yeah. I'll just mix the Pelia instead. It's birth. Yeah. Auron du Fleur. He needs the second talents here. And does Dibel Star birth 2 unknowns, right? Dibel Star. Yeah, I love this rock. I'm not gonna Sullic this. Sullic is like one of the best interruptions. I'm holding everything more impactful. Sullic on Ash is GG. You think he's getting that far? The fact they can't attack over anything is so rough. Yeah, I mean, Scream is really, really underrated. Like, people really didn't think this card would be as insane as it ended up being when it came out. Change it again, right? Let me see this. Yeah. So yeah, nice board. There's still Redoer Sullic to deal with and 2 snows. Yes, as I thought. Evenly matched? I just don't lose the evenly. My follow-up is too good. And I'll still have the double snow. I'll chain the Redoer. So I'll keep the what do I keep? I don't even know what I'll keep. I keep something and then Redoer triggers. I have double snow still. And he has birth, which is dead, and then 1 unknown. Only 1? What did I not do? What did I not do? I thought I synchroed. Oh, 1 more time. Uno mas, and then destroy 1 more card. As you wish, Master Duel. The deck list is in my Discord, so ! Discord, you'll see it, and then it's the current deck. Hey, Gansare. You keep Sullick up and make hit? Yeah, that's probably what it is. You're already banned from your Discord? I mean, you're not. Unless someone banned you without me knowing. But if you say something inappropriate, I will ban you. I'm not averse to that. What am I sending here? This is interesting. I think I might be sending Sharon, which feels so wrong. It feels so wrong. But if I get Maxied, I'd rather send Grief. Nah, there's no way. Maybe I just don't Witch. Maybe I'm supposed to go Scream. I'd rather give him the 2 draws and play into the... I just have a better field and play into the Max even more. So now we test for Maxi. Okay, I went through. Interesting. Resolve fully. I'm not using this yet. I don't want to mill the Snake Eye pieces now that I'm seeing it all resolve. I'm gonna add Rhino Heart here. Because like it guarantees Wakalos. Also, into your Earthbound. Honestly, I don't know what that tries to do. And then we'll use Scream when we summon the Flame Bridge. So we send off these 2. Flame Bridge out. Then we mill 3. This is a nice insulation from Nib. We mill 5. Which helps us keep going. I don't have a target for that. It's kind of lame. That was Select could be so much better. Am I trying to put anything back in Small Trap Card Zone? Yes. Put Witch back in Small Trap Card Zone because popping that can be kind of nice. I should be making more of a habit of this. What I mean is, like, if you get a planet up, you pop the Witch on their turn, which can send off other cards from your hand or field, and it can just re-enable your plays. It's actually really cool. I think I'm sending Snow here, right? Yeah. Or am I sending... I'm sending Snow. I'm sending Snow for sure. If I mill any of the field spell searchers, fantastic. Perfect. Planet's still my deck, right? Who's a draw as well. I can get greedy and try mill the bridge. I'm gonna try mill the bridge. I don't think I need Planet here. We'll find out if that's a mistake. Learning moment. And then I want to mill Tiracash, so I'm gonna go Rhino 1. Doesn't have Ash, but he used it. And Heartbeat? I don't play Heartbeat. It's a brick, unfortunately. Alright, well, we milled the planet. That was great. I milled nothing useful. That bit me in the ass. Fine. Pretty good. It's Stolik. Your son and I were wondering why Dragoon isn't seeing him play. Not sure if it is banned. If you're talking about in Master Duel, then yeah, it's banned. In TCG, it's not, but Anaconda's banned. So, in neither of the game modes is it fully a playable engine. I think it's just not even in the game in Master Duel. Like, it's not even that it's banned, it's just not in the game. Any Yu-Gi-Oh card shop recommendations in the GTA? Game Nation. And Young and Shepherd. Hey, fucking goat. Let's go. Why do we scale Dive All-Star? Because when we get the planet up, we can planet pop around Dive All-Star and trigger its effect, sending cards to your hand to field to the grave, which triggers tiers. So we can set up some cool combo plays. That's good, Syriax. Yeah, it's not craftable. There'd be so many videos about it by now if you could craft it. Haven't seen me at gym in a long time. I go like after they close to hang out with the owner and friends. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card: Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, Fortress Whale, and Fairy Tale Snow are my 3 favorite. This is my favorite like meta card. There's the bridge. Bit late. Is it a structure deck gamer? Potentially, although he is very much cooked. This card's shit. I don't know why he's playing this. Colossus sad. Colossus has a place in my heart, but that card is toxic. I do recognize that. Baku? Alright, there's nothing. I don't even know what he's gonna pop with this. It's just so bad. Mitsu. I don't even care enough to stop this. No, it isn't toxic. It's not toxic. It only punishes if you're playing a linear deck. If your deck can't extend past normal summon, then too bad. Favorite card is Rite of Ramus here. Fuck that card. That card makes me play so many bricks in order to be good. And whenever I play it, I just brick nonstop. This is Elvis. Of course it's Elvis. Your favorite card is Helka Fibrex. I wouldn't hate you if you said that was your favorite card. I don't hate that card. I don't love it. I do not like it at all, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. Can't get out. Equipping it to that. Chain it. Chain it. Chain it. Chain it. Chain. Damn it. Alright, alright. Got me. Well, with Kid at 1, how good would tier be in the TCG? It would probably be about the same. I don't think that's the problem with tier right now. I mean, the problem with tier right now, the TCG. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Maybe you can transition it to more of a control deck in the TCG if you with Kit legal. Make it a hand trap deck. It would probably be better. I recant. I rescind. I can't. What's the word? I don't remember. Anyways, you get what I'm trying to say. There's a tier 0 mana. You hate the meta. Hate the best deck. How much would you still play it? If there was Worlds or I qualified for World, I'd force myself to practice it. If there's nothing else, I would not play it at all. I would just have fun with whatever the fuck I have fun with. I don't care about a YCS that much. YCSs are cool and all, but I'm not tryharding those the way I used to. This man took ninjas to YCS? Exactly. Chain notebook. Yeah, that's fine. Just came to the back in the game since Photon Hypernova. Like, is that when you quit or when you came back? I'm gonna win a YCS with Sistina. Well, I actually have to enjoy the deck. I'm not gonna play a deck because it's bad. I want to play a deck because I enjoy it. Sistina is not a deck I enjoy. It would be like Ninjas, Thunders, Ajamas, Crystal Beasts. You know, some of my my pet decks. I'm just ending this, right? To the field spell. Alright. You think you're just above everyone else in the game or you don't care about YCSs? I just don't care about YCSs. I came, I saw, I conquered. I've done it all for YCSs. The YCSs that I care about the most still right now are South American ones. You know, I have that like personal journey of winning a YCS in every region. Not counting Japan because I literally cannot enter. Trust me, I tried. So yeah, I want to win in South America. Wait, this is not the new one. What is this one? Ninja monster, summon your field, target ninja or Nitsu art in your grave, add your hand. Also, okay, so it's Sunlight Wolf. Ninja monster would be short battle card, effect, mansion ninja card in grave instead. This is terrible. Veni Vidi Vici, exactly. Or if you want to go like old pronunciation, I think it's supposed to be Weni Vidi Vici. Why can't you enter OCG YCSs? It specifically tells you it's Japanese resident only for entry. Nope, can't enter in Japan. It's really annoying. Quando. To become a resident, obviously. I'm good. Can't believe my opponent is still playing. I just sent the wrong card to the grave. Shit. Well. I guess that's why they're still playing. People can fuck up like that. Which... Let's send the Solak off so I can follow up. That's why we scaled the droplet, by the way, guys. One of the reasons, at least. Oh, I set the wrong card, I think, right? Because I have both the milled. That's whatever. When I look at you. What are some good non-linear decks to recommend? Tier. Tier's the best one. It's fantastic. Danger decks are really cool. Zombies are fun. Dragons are fun. Male sensor effect? It absolutely does. That's why it's combo. Like, that combo is so sick and no one uses it. It's so sad. I love it. Obviously, I did not mean to send my Rule Kalos there. I hope that was obvious. I misclicked. Any deck is not linear if you don't know what you're doing. Well, okay. Well, that's just silly. All right, now our opponents, I don't know what they're doing. Zombies are sick. I haven't played them in a while since Chaos Ruler got banned. I need to think of a new way of approaching the deck. It is very sad. Chaos Ruler was my best friend with the zombie Danger Thunder deck. We're making another one. The Misen. All right. Just book it, right? Oh, that was in my hand. I did not mean to banish that either. That was not it. That was not the correct play. But again, doesn't matter. We saw someone play Tears Silvera package. You should not do that. That's not worth it. Silvera is never worth it, to be honest. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be. An Ultra Scream. And the Notebook. All right. Oh, did you add that back with this? That makes sense. Is he gonna book my monsters that I summoned last turn? Poor unfortunate soul. Now he's going Geo. That makes more sense. Geo would make more sense than. Okay, I don't know why he went Green Ninja then. Oh, he's gonna flip this up. Okay, that's fine. Try these two, right? Yeah. I was gonna chain Econ and then normal Rhino Heart, I guess. Or I make Access Code. I mean, we know what that card is, right? Yeah, it's just over. If this guy would play faster, that'd be awesome, though. He's playing Ninja way too much like a value deck. You definitely can't afford to do that. Ninjas are solid with value anyways. Link's Waving Grave. Anaconda Karibo. Oh, that's so funny. Get the pop. I'm just gonna make access code though, so I'd rather just not do that. Banish. I changed the list slightly. Yeah, it's still on Discord. The new one. I should have been Anaconda. I banished. All right. That should be game. There we go. Wait, did I synchro or exceed? Shit, I think I did. Alright, well, I have to synchro or exceed still. What happened, Small World? The thing is, I want him to commit to the board so I can droplet, so I have to hold this. Even if it eats an ash, it's fine. Sakitama, Veiler, Circular. Or ash. Circular, okay. Quantal, rated with a party 286. What's good, Jack? The Ripper. Yeah, you've been streaming a lot recently. Good for you. Your deck cooked. My deck is insane. This deck is actually nuts. Oh, I resolved Max here. Game's over. Nice math mech deck. Dude, resolving grass feels so good. And then you got the tier plays, the snake eye plays. It's fucking clean. Alright, well, looks like we'll be here for a while our opponent thinks they have a chance. Oh, never mind. They saw the light. Maybe they didn't see they got maxied. Damn, I still need to exceed. I need to exceed for my stupid quest. Yeah, okay, Hot Pocket, what do you want me to do? I didn't even play a card there. I literally activated Maxi and I won. That card is very fair, as you guys know. It's synchro or exceed, yeah. This is rollback tier? No. If you join my Discord, exclamation mark Discord, you'll see the deck list. Interesting. Okay, this deck is, or this hand is fine. I wish Wanted was a normal spell in these hands. Alright, let's sit and watch our opponent have fun. Wait, gamble time. Will they have Maxi? Because every time they have this, they Maxi us. Or they scoop before my turn even happens. If we ban Maxi, we'll have to ban so many other stupid cards. That's no fun. As long as we keep Snow, I don't care. I know content is rough. I'm about to hit Master 1 as well. I'm not going to stall this time and try and not hit it because I'm, you know, going to Columbia. So next week I won't have much content anyways after the Duels Cup. Set Wanted. All right. Let's already had it. Yeah. All right. What did you guys say? Let's take a look. 28% of you said yes. 72% said no. Interesting. Last time it was so much more favored for yes. Oh, but only 3 people vote on no. They just put a lot of points on. Ah. You believe in the universe? You should never believe in the universe. Ooh, fever. Oh, this is such a good song. When I was probably like 12 years old, I thought this song, when he says the Force, I thought, oh, is that a Star Wars reference? Because this came out around the same time as the first Star Wars movie, the original. I am almost certain the answer is no. But little kid me was optimistic. Sometimes you want to see me dealing with the board and that's it. Yeah, well, it's fun. I love cracking boards. That's why I'm not mad at this. I built my deck expecting this to happen, and I'm cool with it. Some people may be scared. I'm not. Not 12. Episode 4 came out. Well, came out in 77, right? So I would have been born in 65. So you think I'm 59 years old? No, I think I was already, let's add another 15 years onto that. I was already 27 at that point. Born in the 50s. Maybe even earlier. I don't remember much after World War II. That's foggy, man. Yeah. After the Korean War. These guys won 2 Challenger Cups. That's cool. Dealing with boards while I have Maxi, Ash Bell, etc. is not fun anymore. I don't mind playing through Ash Bell, whatever. Maxi is the problem. It may be harder to play through Ash and Bell. Yeah, Maxi is also harder, but it's just like way harder. Like Bell and Ash, you still have to play around, right? Not having to play around is silly. But Maxi just makes it almost impossible unless your deck ceiling is just through the fucking roof, which is what I'm trying to do here. So I have a chance if I get Maxied. It's just not a great chance. Eternal. Use the brick when tier was tier 0. You never brick with Snake Eye. Ninja Monkey, I think you're doing something wrong because that sentence is not track. Keep on with the force. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. J Rose subbed with Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Remember, guys, use your primes. Support the streamers. You want to see us continue doing this? I would appreciate if this guy played a bit faster. I mean, they might just time out on their turn, right? Like, why did no one play Pendulums? Pendulums is boring. I don't like Pendulum. I'm a huge Pend hater. So from me, at least, you will not see Pendulum. This is weird. Making Anaconda, maybe? Like, With the force, don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Devil Stars in the grave? Yeah, it is. Alright, that's fine. Are they DCing or are they actually just taking so long? Normal Mourner? King Baron. How are they getting another body in fields to make Apo though? Monster Reborn, maybe? There's no way they're passing here, right? Why wouldn't you just go Apo? That was weird. Rhino Heart? Alright, it's fine. Okay. Oh, let me pay out the points. Told you guys. Told you it was Maxi. Ash Blossom. Am I Konami friendly? No. I'm more neutral. Ooh, overtime. She's a slave to the rhythm. What do I down to keep some time? Of course, need to choose a date. Yeah, probably. Now's not a great time to talk about it though, because I need to focus on this game. Under Maxi, the clock is ever present as a threat. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Hmm. I need some like graveyard effect there to keep pushing past. I need to mill snow. Yeah, I needed snow. I think this is it. These Barons still. And I have no way of forcing it out without I'm fucking up. I have bridge still. No, I can like co-link Phoenix, but he just negates it. Alright, I have a strategy. I have a plan. Just connect this. I don't know why I did that. I knew it was that, right? I should just hit this. Because I knew that this did nothing, but yeah, whatever. Oh, no, my fight. Snow. Need to go faster. I think if I had more time, I could do it. That took too long. He plays Valor, also doesn't work. I just have to turn it on, otherwise I'll miss the trigger there. I wasted so much time on that. Oh, I banished the Havenus. Nice. Whatever. Why would he Veiler that? Okay. Yeah, if I had the Havenus, I'd be able to fuse here. I messed up. He timed out. Let's go. Because if you saw there, I clicked down because I knew Veiler was coming. So when he clicks Veiler, I chain Snow, I banish the Curious, I force the send of a Shuffler, then I make Baron, and then I shuffle back the Hita, remake the Hita, and then he should be dead. One more Snow, and then I link it all for Zerabordos, and it should be dead. Because I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more summons, and he should have 7 cards exactly in deck. Holy fuck, this deck is awesome. Wait, I didn't get to Synchro Summon, did I? I was about to Synchro Summon. No! I didn't get to complete the quest. Or did I already do it? Fuck off. If he just waited one more second to time out. Oh, no, no, no.
I thought that Jesse was
Get Tackler gave out 5 community subs. Let's go. That was a nice game.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
This is the hardest anyone has ever worked for their dailies.
I thought that Jesse was
I remember having fun while doing it, and those were some good games, right, guys? Like, that was good.
I thought
that's the Yu-Gi-Oh! I love. You thought that Jesse was cooked? Damn fucking right, and I'm showing you why I'm the tier master.
I thought that
I usually am not cocky, but with tier I am. I think I've earned that right. I have to lose the next duel. I don't care if I get Master 1. Okay, well, guess I'm not Exceed summoning again. This is mighty unfortunate. Let's just set everything. You win these? Maxi carries. Maxi definitely carries. It's the only non-engineer deck that doesn't like extend our plays, right? Like, I guess droplet here is kind of shiza, but it's fine. Oh my god, it's pendulum. It's Panji shitters. No way he just hard pen summons, right? You get recognized in your daily life often. I wouldn't say often. It happens, but it's not like frequent. Maybe once a month. Not like a huge amount. Oh, pen summon already. All right, well, unfortunate. Pray this resolves. Rip. Best Draco player start? I mean, I bricked. Like, what did he want me to do? Like, his deck just lost if I had a playable hand. What a fool world this would be. Interesting. I do not know that was the correct play. Let's drop at this, right? I want to get the snow off the field. Maybe it was wrong to get rid of snow, but I think it's fine. Nah, you can't complain when you opened up combo Maxi Ash Mourner. Like, you're not allowed to complain. Also, this hand would have been fine going second, right? Like, I had a droplet pitch too. Electromite, yeah. But now what do you do after this, right? Because you've already pen summoned, already normal summoned. It's still quite a lot. Yeah, never mind. This is still a shit ton of bullshit. I'm still dead. I am very dead. Let's go next. Oh, you don't want to win anything, otherwise we are stuck for 13 days in Master 1. I don't mind. So you have to remember, I'm going to Colombia next week. So we won't have that much longer in this month anyways. Alright, I have to XYZ summon. That's the most important thing. Next week, no stream at all. I think I'll have time to stream on the Monday, but that's it. What's the Tearman scream sound like? No idea. Don't have any jokes loaded up for that. I'm sorry. Imperm? Ash. Alright, that's fine. Is it even worth ashing? I guess you kind of have to. Alright, here we go. This is a rank 4. And this probably isn't even correct. That was no. Why is this so hard? Literally I can't even finish the stupid quest. They concede every time before I get to exceed summon. This is ridiculous. Just let me exceed summon. Suffering from success. It's time to play Zodiac. No, I'm committed. I'm committed. What do I exceed into? Redoer. Maxi carry again. Hordes. I feel like I've just not drawn Witch today, like at all. It's the mirror? No, it's not. It might still be tier, but it's not the mirror. Tier laments. My hand is bum bum. Sharon, they have Ash, right? They have to have Ash. Otherwise, this play is terrible. These both have Turtle. Yeah, except I drew mine, he searched his. His Ash. Nope. Alright, he's just terrible. You definitely do not do this play if you don't have a way to stop Maxi. Okay, well, this resolves, right? You milled crime. You can heartbeat it back. Ain't no mountain high enough. Snake Eye isn't that fun. I think Snake Eye is actually kind of cool. When Snake Eye gets into a grind game, I think it is super cool, but the issue is you don't always get there. They need Redoer for their quest? Yeah, I know. I'm going to grass him. He's going to concede again. It's going to be the same bullshit. I actually am going to have to switch to Zoo to finish this quest. Pop the Sharon. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, pop that is not correct. I'm not pop Sharon, I'm pop Kit. You definitely pop Kit, not pop Scream. So, popping Scream is crazy. That is just like the best card in the deck. Change the name to Let Me Exceed Summon. Yeah, please. This guy's from my stream. All right. He may let me do it. Crime is gone, right? Unless there's a second crime. This is just gonna cook. He added Sulik. Okay. Wait, what did he add off Kit? Oh, he fucked up. Nice. I didn't even see that. Probably has my deck list. Adds crime. Crime is in the grave. It's in the grave. There's the Destrudo, so we can synchro summon for sure. Full send grass. I mean, yep. Well, the deck does. Play fast so no concede. I mean, that's not going to be the concede thing. I don't know if I should have done that yet. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, I have planet left. Cool. Not that it matters much. What is this pile? It's Snake Eye Chain Element, and it's everything Jordan. This is the best deck ever. He's not from the stream. You can't add him. Someone did earlier. He probably just left because he didn't want to stream snipe. What should I respect? I shouldn't have activated Rhinoheart. Good question. I have a build tier with a super heavy samurai engine. There's Beaches or Baron and Borload and pin on this version. And you want your pin on this version? It's not about what you end on. Like, the reason I like this package is it's very compact and doesn't conflict with normal summons. It also has very little restrictions and can be flexible with its plays. I don't know why I did this. I'm not confusing here. Resolving Grass is just obviously like masturbating. I don't know if that's what you guys thought I was gonna say, but that's okay, Rezo. Just let me synchro or exceed someone, please. Please let me synchro summon. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Sure. Yeah, I'm not grasturbating on stream right now. Ooh, that could be a nice emote name. Grasturbating. Oh, this is so broken. You can concede after I make the synchro. Just let me make the synchro. Victorious at last. Tell me someone clips it. Go back and clip it. No one's stopping you. Imagine they solemned Baron. Then I have to make redoer, yeah, or shuffle it back. I mean, I can't get another tuner. I don't even play the one tuner unless he has an Ash in his grave. He does not. All right, you've been a good sport, Rezo. I'm still gonna beat you with snow. It's the it's too much of an MO for me to do it. I have to do it. I have to. You know, I just can't. I can't stop myself. Get in there. Not banishing the field. That's too toxic. I just wanted to summon Snow. And can you blame me for wanting to summon Snow? I just see a message from Christian Urena. I already know this is going to be. Yep, there you go. He's quoting me. 30 gems? Damn, what the fuck? That's crazy, right? I don't think I've ever gotten this much from a game. All right, we got our quest complete. Yay! And we hit Master 1. All right, how many gems do we have? 773. All right, we still have not enough. You can get 50? I don't think I've even gotten 50 before. If I have, maybe it's during the Duels Cup. I just don't notice. 50 is crazy. The solo mode time, you get the daily? No. We never do solo mode. Solo mode is actually just so incredibly boring. And there's no way we ever do it. When am I going to play Crystal Beast? The deck's not done. But for those who aren't following me on Twitter, I guess let me go pull this up. On my Twitter, I posted a poll for what to play at the Toronto Regionals next month. Try Hard to Fire, Twitch built my deck too. So that's like what happened last time, where you sub, you get to add a card or remove a card. And that's what we played, the weird ass super heavy Visas, Evil, Diabell Star, Vanadium, super heavy deck, Flame Swordsman deck. Or there's Ninjas, and the deck that is winning right now is Crystal Beast. We got 21 hours left in the poll. We'll start theory crafting tomorrow, but it looks like Crystal Beast will be victorious. So we will be labbing Crystal Beast for some bit of the stream at some points. But yeah, hop on Twitter and go give your vote on the poll if you want to see something. It's not too late for something to make a comeback. If you like Crystal Beast, then keep voting Crystal Beasts. Solidify its place as the top dog. I don't mind. I don't care about regionals too much. I don't need the world's points. So have fun with it, right? Crystal Beast Discord must be on fire, making alt accounts for devote Crystal Beasts. God, those Discords have been so rough in the past. I don't want to get involved with those again. Like, I know that it's like, I don't want to talk about everyone all lumped into one category, but it's just such bad inbred testing. It's actually insane. Some of the worst you'll ever see. All right, guys, I think that's going to be it for now. Thank you, everybody, for joining in to today's stream. Tomorrow, I will not be live. Tuesdays, I'm probably not going to be streaming, just so that I can focus on planning out videos and doing other sorts of work. And then I'll be back again live for the rest of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Again, I won't be live for the Duels Cup. I do have other plans now on the weekend. So unless those fall through, I will not be grinding for the 72 hours. Don't need the world spot, so wasn't never going to try out anyways. It's only going to be for content. However, it looks like that's not going to happen. And then, yeah, the next week I'm in Colombia. So, yeah. Thank you all for coming, and I'll see you all Wednesday. Peace.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Rayborn trying to get one on the way out. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man.